Alright, we are here. We're live. I hope everyone is having a good night so far. How are you guys doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. So glad you could join us. I really hope that the stream health remains good. I've changed some settings and I'm not gonna lie, it took me a really long time to figure out exactly what to do to fix my stuff so that I could actually set Streamlabs to stream at 1080p and 60 frames a second. Before I was streaming at 720p and 30 frames a second. I just have no idea how that even works, but thought it was something obvious. Glad you found the solution. Yeah, so the weirdest thing is, in order to change it, and I wouldn't have even thought of this because I have an administrator account on my computer, obviously, but I had to run Streamlabs as an administrator and then change that. I could change FPS, no problem, but changing to 1080p, I don't know why I had to run it as an administrator. And it's funny because I actually was looking up all these solutions on the internet and everything, and nobody had the answer that was working for me. And I finally asked ChatGPT, and I was like, this is exactly what my problem is. What can I do about it? And they're like, oh, it might be caused by a number of different things. And then it suggested one, first, run it as an administrator. I did it, instantly fixed. I have no idea. Anyway, so I hope you are having a great night, and we're gonna try to lead Japan into further greatness. This will be the last Japan stream, because this will be the last stream where my channel is not fully monetized. So, thank goodness for ChatGPT for solutions. Exactly. Oh my god. So, there is a chance that my live stream, that at the end of the live stream, my channel will be fully monetized. 3 a.m. Eastern. There's a chance. I'm like right about at the threshold. So my watch time is, as of the process date, is 3,949 hours. And then the following day, if I look at the graph, it says 51.9 hours. So if I get all of those, I'll be exactly 4,000, and I will be able to fully monetize. If not, I do have like 50 hours the following day, so I'll definitely be over the threshold after 2 days. But yes, epic milestone. Thank you, Jen. Alright, we can go to the Antarctic if we like. I don't think I will. I think I'm just gonna chill. Metaphorically, not literally. We have some good construction sectors, huh? Oh yeah, and by the way, the album Don't Let Go got approved, and so it is sent to music stores. It will be available on the 25th, which is Friday. Next week, for the monetization celebratory live stream, I will be playing as Krakow, and when that inevitably fails, I'll switch to Sokoto, and that will be 2 separate streams. I have a poll set up on the channel right now. Currently, there are 2 votes for each day. But if I can only stream on Tuesday or Wednesday, which day should I stream on? Because I will no longer be streaming, at least for the time being. If I could make YouTube full-time, then I would love to stream 3 times a week. But since I only have 3 free days per week, I can only stream 2 of them. My 3rd day has to be reserved for other things involving the channel, recording videos and whatnot. So if I can only stream on Tuesday or Wednesday, looks like Tuesday is winning right now. Just got an extra vote. Oh, actually, somebody took away their vote, actually. Alright, so, just to keep that in mind, Baldur's Gate 3 has finished recording. What happened to my message? Oh, you said ChatGPT helps me make food. I see. I think that's actually a really good use of AI to help you make food. Why would I tax automobiles? I don't think I need the money. No, after that. Oh, I don't know. Shadowban, maybe. possible. No, we don't need to tax automobiles. We're just going to build the construction sectors. And then what I would really like to do is build some more glass works. Jen. Chugoku. Where's Chugoku? There's Chugoku. That's our glass works right there. And we've got plenty of unemployed. Alright, so how short are we? Well, we can't oh, that's right. We had a problem because we don't have any oil. We can't switch to plastics. If I double the size of this, that will be... Or if I build 20 more... I mean, we could try it. We need a co-op stream with the furry. That's actually the plan. He's not a furry, though. I have told him he needs to get used to CK3 just a little bit, because I can't teach him from the absolute ground up, but yeah, I would like to do a co-op stream, and Stony Mick is invited as well. I would like to do that when the CK3 DLC comes out. So, the stream that week will be CK3. I also have Lords of the Fallen, and it's been on my wish list for quite a while, and I would really like to get that game, or I would really like to play that game for the channel. Well, you say he's not, but the evidence is astounding that he is. I really don't think he is. I really don't. The plan, if it goes well, is for me to be a wanderer assisting the other two. Yes, indeed. Also, sadly, the Doom game is getting delayed. Gotcha. I see. Where else can we get oil? Potentials? A tiny bit in Brunei, I guess. Well, South Sumatra, we are integrating South Sumatra, and it does have a little bit of oil. But we just, we don't have enough people in South Sumatra, that's the issue. South Australia, but 4 whaling stations and 10 oil rigs. 10 oil rigs in East Java. It's only 5 oil rigs. What's this about the other guy being a furry? He's not a furry. I'm not going to name names. He's not a furry. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, Tripolitania. They can support 30 oil rigs. I wonder if we could maybe get an interest in North Africa. I kind of doubt we'll be able to do... Yeah, they're in the French market. Can't forget it. Gosh, we gotta find a way to get oil. Because... Oh, apparently... Oh, Calumet. Oh, yeah, because we have foreign investment rights here, so we can build 4 of these, I guess. We need to, yeah, show potentials. California has a ton of oil. I cannot take it from California. Mexico, okay, so Rio Grande has a lot of oil, and Venezuela has a lot of oil. I don't know if they're in the other markets. They have an alliance with the United States. Mexico... Mexico I might be able to take. If we can get Rio Grande for that oil, then we might be able to support our economic operations. Also, we are in the drafting phase of crafting a Japanese ethno-state, so that's something we're doing. Where do we have unrealized taxes? Kansai? Still. Fine, he's an anthropomorphic enthusiast. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, we need telephone switchboards. Oh, okay. We're gonna get that when we get central planning, so I'm not really worried about it. I don't need to expand the government admins. I think automatic bottle blowers will be good. Pasteurization. I'm not super interested in flash freezing. I don't think we really need it. The compression engine will be good if we can just get oil. Arc welding will be okay if we can have enough electricity, but we don't have enough right now. So let's focus on society tech for now. Infamy generation, multiple alliances. I think international exchange. No, elevators. Let's do that one. All right. And Tohoku has an electricity shortage. We are 544 short. So let's build 6. It's gonna take a little while for us to get through all this. When Korean War? I would like to crush Qing. I would like to crush Qing. Finno-Korean Hyperwar. Yes, the Finno-Korean Hyperwar. Yeah, like I said, so Baldur's Gate 3 Episode 1 has been recorded. And so since Episode 1, so my character was originally supposed to be the Samurai subclass of fighter. And of course, Baldur's Gate 3 does not have that. However, I did download a mod that adds some official 5e fighter subclasses. So I will be making my character a Samurai subclass. And that will be very cool. But it has been recorded, and it's been recorded in 1080p, 60 frames a second, so that's good. Oh, and you know the crazy thing about it is, it's actually going to come out on the 25th, which is the same day the album comes out, and the song at the end of the video is track 9 called "You Can Do It" from Don't Let Go. So that is excellent news. We have the number 3 economy in the world, by the way. We have a bigger economy than the German Empire, and second only to, or third only to, Great Britain and France, who are both neck and neck, by the way. Yeah, I would like to really crush Qing. I wonder if I can declare war on Joseon, or, oh yeah, transfer subject. That would give me 26 infamy, but nobody would join. And I just got landing craft. You can do it. You can do it all night long. Get movie. Okay. Get movie. Oh gosh. But we've got some exciting stuff. Oh, great movie. Gotcha. We've got some exciting stuff coming up, and I am very excited for the channel in the future. Being able to be fully monetized, and then we can focus a lot more on recordings and possibly doing some collaborations. We'll see. I don't know. But also, like I said, if you guys notice any latency or just any problems with the stream quality, please let me know, because what's it called? Oh, I've got him. Okay. My work group chat. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I got everything right with the quality of the stream, but just let me know if something is off. So let's see, we have 140 battalions. We don't even have any conscripts. Qing has 257. We just have to make sure that we can win on technology. Chubu. Did we discover more oil in Chubu or something? Oil? Oh my gosh, we did! We discovered more oil. 13 more oil rigs. I will freaking take it. And this, where we already have plenty of job seekers in the area, and they're hiring. So this is excellent news. Alright, automatic bottle blowers. Excellent. Gonna take some oil, but... And I think we do plastics. Let's try plastics. It's gonna increase the demand for oil by a lot, but... We're Japanese population. Oh. Alright, this is gonna nearly double. It's not gonna be enough still. We're still not gonna have enough oil. I wonder if Korea or China have any oil. I don't think. Oh, you said pollution. For some reason I read population. Alright, potentials on the map. No. No, there's no oil. There's some whaling stations in Korea, and that's it. Plastic is the future, alright. Voice of the nation. Oh, here we go, here we go. Japanese national anthem. Okay, Arts Academy and Kansai have approached us. They've drawn attention to the alarming lack of a proper national anthem fit to invigorate our people's spirits. Land of warriors, land of splendor, of this nation the proud defenders, hence our steps lead the way, our fate will be completed today. Now that's a cool anthem. And we are the number 3 great power. I think we could probably make it to number 1. We have to crush Qing. We must. And we might be able to crush Burma. They are the Burmese market. Let me see. John is their tributary. They have a defensive pact with the Dutch East Indies. I mean, I feel like subjugating Chosun. Wait, Qing is already at war with France? Oh my gosh, dude. I might be able to do this. The Edo Zoo. Alright, the zoo in Kanto has begun to expand its exhibits with the surge in Japanese prosperity and leisure time. So we can do the lion, symbol of strength the world over, the noble tiger from the hills of British India, okay. The mighty bison from the Great Plains of the United States of America, or the soaring golden eagle from the heights of the Spain Pyrenees. Let's just do the lion. The lion. Extra prestige for 5 years and some more loyalists. Excellent. Pretty good. Doing pretty well. I think ethnicity is going to be good for us. We had the number 5 standard of living in the world, by the way, and we're on the voting phase of the ethno-state. And we only have 3 more years until we incorporate South Sumatra, which means more Japanese people will move here, and they will be able to work at these understaffed oil rigs. Let's just do the line. Not beating the furry accusation. Well, no one accused me of being a furry. Unless you want to go ahead and lob an accusation. If you want to, then okay. There's some validity in your statement. I'm not a furry, though. Alright. Oh, insufficient construction. What's that? Alright, market access in South Sumatra, only 95%. That's just because there's not enough people. Alright, Chigoku, we are trying to solve the Ryukyu Islands. We are short by 104. The private sector's building 1. Let's build 1 more. South Sumatra has an electricity shortage. We're short by 9. And that's because we just don't have enough people. So that is something that we can't do anything more about for now. We are short by 554 here. Oh yeah, the Chigoku. Tohoku. And Karafuto is short by 216. Let's build 3. Alright, so we're fine there. And Chigoku, I think we're already building a bunch. No, we're actually not. We need 6 more here. Alright, boom. The Edo Metro. A new network of underground train stations has been inaugurated in Edo, providing iconic and cheap transportation within city limits to commuters. Another step towards a city of tomorrow. Sure. Fine with me. Where is Edo? Edo. State capital. Really? Because that's Tokyo. Yes, Finno-Korean Hyperwar. Oh, I think this is what it was once named. But the name got changed to Tokyo. Okay, totally fine, totally fine. Share of global population across the Empire of Japan and all its subjects is greater than or equal to 40%, currently 3.9%. Alright, I could probably get Qing to transfer Chosun to me. I think I could probably get them to do that. Let me just make sure, okay, because... And they have skirmish infantry, and I think we have trench. Oh yeah, we have trench infantry and siege artillery. So we're actually fine. We can get a slight bit of oil from Chosun, but not a whole lot. Chemical warfare would be real nice. And we have the machine gunners too. I mean, let's go ahead and save just in case things go horribly wrong, but I think we can probably do it. Subject 26 infamy, because Chosun is an unrecognized regional power and Japan is a great power. Alright, and then we'll just mobilize. We'll just mobilize all of them. I want adamant defense, but I don't really like a trade unionist having any power, so... Alright. So, and we seem to be maintaining good stream health. I think the stream health is actually fine. Oh, we're losing a lot of money now. Crap, dude. Let's lose some more. Lose some more money. We do have a 5-month queue, and we're building oil. Oh, here we go. Hey, our nation, our culture completed. Okay, so we now have a Japanese ethno-state. Pops with low acceptance values face a harsh life, while pops in higher statuses prosper more. Well, that's actually fine because 99.43% of our population is Japanese. So, and at level 5 acceptance. A union among our people is not only possible, but a reality. All the citizens of the Empire of Japan are now united under the same banner, the same flag. The trade unions will be much more likely to select ethno-nationalist leaders when pressured by an applicable political movement. Ethno-nationalist, fascist, or traditionalist leaders. Our nation... Oh, so do I make them more likely for ethno-nationalists, or do I make them more likely for ethno-nationalist, fascist, or traditionalist? Let's change it up. Let's vary it up. Alright, we're definitely losing tons and tons of money, but we're just gonna roll with it for a while. By the way, guys, on my merch store, okay, on the Plankicorn merch store, there are 2 new designs for t-shirts. One says, "That's crazy work, brother man," and the other says, "We embrace people that shoot at us." And it has a picture of a crossbow on it. Is there anything else that we actually want? Maybe liberate a country. Oh, return state. Oh my gosh, I actually have claims. No, I want to leave them whole. Transfer Tibet. No, I don't want to transfer Tibet. How about you just liberate a country, right? Liberate Manchuria? Oh yeah, do that one. And then, liberate Formosa. Yuan Zumin? Wait, that's France in here, yes. Yes, France is indeed in here. Let's liberate Formosa. Let's liberate... Yunnan, maybe? Anhui, Dili, Gansi, Guizhou. Sichuan's a good one. Let's do Shandong, because we can maybe trade with them. And then Sichuan, because it's a ton of population. And that's all my maneuvers. That is all I can do, brother man. And if they give in, then at least I get Chosun. At least Chosun is mine. What is this war over? What does France want? Oh, France wants to conquer Shandong, Hebei, Jiangxi, Henan, and northern Anhui. Dude, why do you want to conquer these states? Dude, France. Why do you want to conquer those? At least you don't want Chosun. I want Chosun. It's mine. I will ensure their prosperity. Their co-prosperity, if you will. Alright. I'm pretty confident we can win this war, actually, even though Qing has 739 battalions. Holy crap. I'm fairly confident we can win this war. Should have gone for Taiwan. I did. Well, they have to liberate Taiwan as an independent country. Formosa. Formosa. Yeah, I think it'll be fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. Alright. Oh, yeah. And you know what? We actually have Electrics Industries. And we're actually short on telephones. Oh my gosh. This is going to be bad for us when we switch to telephone switchboards. And Kansai is short on electricity by over 1,000. I guess we're not getting rid of this construction queue anytime soon. So let's do that. We've got central planning now, though. The only thing that actually unlocked for us was the telephone switchboards. But it did give us more taxation capacity. So that's good. We're able to collect more in taxes. Yeah, dude, Ching is gonna get wrecked, I think. I think me combined with France. I don't think Ching really has much of a chance. But I might be wrong. Alright, we got multilateral alliances. Boom, let's go over here and navally invade Manchuria. I think I can probably... Oh, yeah, they don't even have any battalions defending. Alright, new money. Those members of Japanese society who have been made wealthy by the recent boom in technological progress have begun establishing fashions of their own, attending more and more extravagant high society functions in exclusive restaurants decorated in the style of Art Nouveau. A new world, material without being real. Anto, which is our capital state, it gets +2 standard of living for the upper strata and +2 minimum expected standard of living for the upper strata for 9 years. Is fine, totally fine, because my upper strata is quite wealthy, as you guys can see. They are very wealthy. Alright. Definitely sounds like the 1920s. Yeah, it sure is. Oh, there we go, we occupied that part of Manchuria, I guess. Let's go to Fujian. I don't want to like run into France's occupation, because then that kind of stops my occupation. There we go. Yeah, this will be fine. And you know, I actually am really excited to be able to play a second album in my streams really easily. Because I love the Evaporate album, obviously, but I like to be able to have a little bit more music, you know, because Evaporate by itself is only 39 minutes and 25 seconds long. That's the entire album, which means that when you stream for several hours, it's gonna replay many, many times. Why are these not constructing? Oh, I think maybe the private sector did some? Oh my gosh! We actually have more oil rigs than is possible. Okay. Well, that explains it. Alright, and let's see how powerful... yeah, I think my troops are going to be able to defeat Qing. I don't think Qing stands a chance. I'm so glad I figured out how to do 1080p 60 frames per second. I think it's really going to help us out. Hey, there we go. Oh, automatic machine guns. The devil's pink. Alright. General that guy's use of dedicated machine gun teams in the Empire of Japan versus Great Qing War has yielded advantageous results in the field of battle, leaving full platoons of enemies dead before they have even reached our lines. So, either he gets plus 20% defense for 2 years, or he just gets the trait Stalwart Defender, which is plus 10% defense, but it's for the rest of his life. The famous General That Guy, yes. We gotta do another Korea playthrough. I think once the new update for Victoria 3 comes out, Charters of Commerce, I think we have to do another Korea playthrough. Because I can actually pronounce their freaking name. Alright, let's just get Stalwart Defender. I think it's fine. This is fine. Don't you love how our standard of living is increasing, but our rank keeps either staying the same or going down? hold on, hold on. What are you doing? Why are you going back home? Dude, what are you doing? Why are you traveling to Japan HQ? Dude, not at war with Great Qing. What are you talking about? I am at war with Great Qing. Do a freaking naval invasion, I guess. What the frick? Oh, we got the Sumatra National Movement. Oh, they don't like... See, the Sumatrans don't care for the fact that we're a Japanese ethno state. They don't really like that fact. Oh, okay. Blowouts, oil fires, and other lethal accidents are becoming more common as the hunt for oil in Chubu grows more ruthless. Probably no port. Oh, wait, what? In Sumatra? No, they have a level 2 port. They actually have 100% market access now, but implements racism as surprise racism happens. Now, I'm not surprised. No, China. Oh, China? You're right, actually. They don't have a port. I didn't even realize that. Neither does Zhejiang. So do I have to naval invade here then, Suzhou? That's really weird that they can naval invade, but then they can't just stay there. They leave. Alright, so what are we doing here? Where there is oil, there will be blood. So, it's a fact of life, son. Alright, we've done that. But now we have a front. So, are they gonna push forward or something? Cautious advance, maybe? Pillage? I like pillage. Yeah, I think we're fine now. So that's weird. I mean, you can land on a beach, doesn't mean you can resupply there. Yeah, but now we got a front and we're pushing them forward, so we're pushing them back. We're not pushing them forward. That would be weird, but... Anyway. Oh my gosh, France took it. France took all that crap. It's time to land in Korea then. This is ridiculous, dude. Look at all this crap we have to go through. Alright. Yoshinori Kuroki is a pacifist and supports the reactionary movement, who likes monarchy and theocracy, and they're okay with ethno-state. And they strongly endorse migration controls. So, there you go, I guess. Oh man, hold on. Let's put these guys on this front. I really don't want to lose this front, and it's looking like I will. Yes. Secessionist Manifesto, start a propaganda campaign. Okay, well I did lose that front. Can I think I can still take on Qing. It seems like I'm still able to take them on. Oh my gosh, I have only 20 battalions. This is... How am I at positive? Okay, there you go. Now that makes a lot more sense. Alright. I'm just leaving them there to hopefully kind of distract. There we go. I've landed my troops here. So, I'm just going to keep these 20 battalions there. Balkanizing the Chinese. I'm trying. I'm trying. And I need Joseon. Must get Joseon. Dancing on wheels. A roller skating rink has opened in Edo, presenting a new exciting form of entertainment for the urban classes. A spot of well-needed whimsy, or an easy way to forget one's demons. We can get more loyalists, or... How many employees does the urban center have? It's 45! It's level 45! A spot of well-needed whimsy. So for 218,000 people, it just adds one standard of living. That's crazy work, brother man. An easy way to forget one's demons, or just 2% of all middle strata pops. I think, because the city is so freaking big, I think we gotta do that. We're gonna get some loyalists from this. Right. We're actually winning battles here, dude. How are we winning battles here? I think we're gonna run out of manpower. I think that's what's gonna happen. I can do pillage here. I'll set them to pillage. Just set them loose. Because we are also advancing here. That is so crazy, dude. I can't believe that we're actually winning battles here. Because if we can actually push them all the way back to here, then we'll be able to combine our forces there. I don't think we'll be able to do it, to be clear. Claire? Who's Claire? To be clear, I don't actually think we will be able to push them all the way back there, but if we could, that'd be so freaking funny. Where's the capital of China? Good freaking question now that Beijing's been taken. Where is the capital of China? There? Is it the capital state? Yeah, it is the capital state. Oh, that is Beijing. Okay, for some reason I thought Hebei was where Beijing was, but no, it's still Beijing. We're down to... Dude, we're actually pushing Qing back. I think we're gonna run out of manpower. There's no freaking way. There's no freaking way. Dude. And we're making progress in Korea, too. Oh my gosh, dude. They still won't give up Korea, but... And I still want to liberate Manchuria, Formosa, and Sichuan. We'll be able to invade Formosa, no problem, I think. Can you guys believe... Dude, this is what machine gunners do. This is what happens when you have machine gunners. And we'll give these guys extra supplies. Actually, luxurious supplies, because we can freaking afford it. I think we're going to lose some organization while it... Oh, reduce... Oh, yeah. Oh, hold on. That's when you remove it. Okay, never mind. When you remove it, that reduces the current army's morale. But when you add it, it doesn't do anything. You just add it. Alright, so the Sumatran secessionist movement is gone. Now we're just worrying about the socialist movement. But it's the same province, so... The machine gunners are probably running out of ammo. Could be. Well, maybe not, though. We're at plus 43. And they still outnumber us, and they've outnumbered us the entire time. Oh, crap. I was afraid of this happening. We have a completely unguarded front here. 2, actually. What is this, dude? Look at the losses from war. Oh my gosh, dude. What the heck? Alright, so we've made another army. I don't really know how easily we'll be able to do this, but at least we can get like 30,000 here and then just build all of them. Let's get rid of the oil rigs in Chubu because the private sector kind of beat us to it. Oh yeah, we're gonna get these guys fast. I just hate having an unguarded front, and I fear that's gonna lead to an encirclement or something. Thankfully, it did combine into one front, but... that's not good. We have to push forward faster than they can push forward, and that's impossible, unfortunately, because even though we're at plus 90 almost, they're at plus 100 on their side, so... Alamantaku, hold on. No, I don't think I want to fight France, brother man. They just want to conquer. They just want to conquer. I'm not fighting France, dude. I'm sorry. I can't fight France. You're at the Japan HQ. Dude, go to a freaking front. Oh my gosh, dude. It's all falling apart. At least this front's fine. Alright, we got elevators. Alright, this is good news at least. So, first of all, we have to choose another technology. I'm going to do corporate governance, and then what we need to do is we got arcades for urban centers, which is going to even more increase our reliance on electricity, which of course is going to necessitate even more oil-fired plants, which is going to necessitate even more getting a freaking source of oil that is bigger than what we have right now. Thankfully, we were able to do a little bit of cheese by accident and get 31 out of 27 oil rigs. But we are still short nearly 2,500. Alright, they're going to push us all the way the frick back. That sucks. Where's our... Okay, our 120 stack is moving... Dude, move here. Go here. 5 days. Come on, come on. You can do it. Come on. Please. 3 days. You have a hammer. Okay, okay, okay. When you have a hammer. Alright, here we go. Okay, we're back where we should be. These guys are kind of starting to get clobbered a little bit. I'm gonna have these guys defend, because I don't really have enough manpower for them yet. Black gold, black money. Receives a harsh sentence and is forced to resign. Are you raiding convoy? Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not raiding convoys. First of all, I have... Why do I have low max organization? Oh, this is not low max organization. This is low organization. Alright, so let's go to our navy and make sure we are raiding convoys. I guess we don't get a special tactic for that, but... Oh, we don't even have a navy right there. Are we... Oh, we're in the East China Sea already? This is... Oh, that's the Yellow Sea. This is the East China Sea. Yeah, I'll keep them near. Disrupt Chinese trade. We are defending just fine. Obvious lectures with Edo. I don't care about the fatigue results either. Fine. Okay. We are fine on manpower. They are not fine on manpower. They are very much running out of manpower. This stack is running out of manpower, unfortunately. I am finished with the barracks, at least, but we need to, like, increase our training rate. I think that's what we need to do. NCO incorporation. Yeah, that's gonna be there, and that's, unfortunately, we've neglected military tech so hard. I don't think it's really going to be worth it to do anything here. And they are starting to win. So, I think it's because I think they they shifted a bunch of their army over here to push me back. Maybe they just thought they were going to win here, no problem, so they just shifted all that army back. But ultimately, I think we're actually going to be okay in this war. Because Qing is running out of manpower. They're very much running out of manpower. Imperial Rule Party. What kind of parties do we have? We want the Free Trade Party. We want the Free Trade Party to win. You own Beijing. Oh my gosh, I do. Holy crap, kid. Holy crap, dude. Alright, I'm actually going to set this 20 stack to defend, because they are pretty low on manpower. They're at, what, 30% manpower? Alright, dreadnoughts have been unlocked. Yeah, so that'll give them some time to recover. Oh my gosh, dude, another... an unguarded front. Dude, I'm sick of this. Move these guys over here. And go to advance. I hope they can make it there on time. I really freaking hope, because I don't want to be encircled with my 120 battalions here. that's 104 battalions that they're going up against. What a hard freaking region to invade. Manchuria, huh? Manchuria, everyone. You know what? Actually, I could do adamant defense. More supply consumption, which I can afford. And let's just actually defend... Oh, hey, there we go. We win. We win. Alright. Yes, we did sue for peace. Thankfully, we were able to do this. So, Sichuan is an independent country now. Interesting flag. And Manchuria is an independent country. Pretty cool flag. I like the Manchurian flag, personally. And Formosa is also an independent country. Min culture, Confucian religion, and autocratic monarchy, traditionalism. Alright. So, now Joseon is ours. That's a very heartbreaking flag, to be honest with you. I feel very bad about that flag. But you know what? We're going to help you out, Joseon. We're going to help you out. Switch to tenant farmers. Well, no. Can I switch you to homesteading? Yeah, switch to homesteading, Joseon. And I want to be very nice to Joseon, right? I want to be very kind, very nice to them. And if you have, okay, you have whaling stations built there. It looks like, I mean, they've had a long time to build up their economy. Still, somehow, some of their resources are not fully exploited, but at least the whaling stations are. I feel bad as he caused a war that led to hundreds of thousands dead for it. Aw, I feel bad. Alright, what kind of laws do we want? Do we want to get rid of the monarchy, finally? Presidential republic, maybe? And we don't really need to abolish the monarchy. Laissez-faire, free trade, commercialized agriculture. We have basically all the stuff we want. Migration controls with ethno-state. We could do protected speech. I mean, we could do protected speech. I'm alright with it. And then we have a reduction in authority temporarily, but also we are bolstering the Japanese supremacist movement. We don't need to do that anymore because now we have exactly what they want. Also, we have way too much freaking money. We have so much freaking money. And then what else are we spending authority on? Oh yeah, the decrees in South Sumatra. And we're only 12 months away from fully incorporating Sumatra. South Sumatra, anyway. Which is good. Thankfully, these oil rigs are fully staffed, but we still need some more people to work on a railway. I can build some more, but... Let's see, 104 and 1 gets 50, so... We could build 3 more. We don't have any people to work there, but... At least we'll have it built for when the Japanese people start moving in. And Kanto is short on electricity. Who is surprised? Not me. Alright, we need 9 more. Dude, we are gonna be so freaking short on everything. We need oil. This is the issue. We have a little bit more because we have the whaling stations in Korea, but ultimately, that's just not enough. We definitely need more oil. And Muhammara is in the British market. That's usually my go-to for oil. Muhammara, because it's like a pretty good... Oh, the Bulgarian uprising? Okay. You're allied with Scandinavia. I could just try to take on the Ottomans. I am a great power, after all. Refrigerated storage. Okay, livestock ranches. So we can go ahead and go to our livestock ranches. And, okay, we already have that. Alright. We always get refrigerated rail cars first. Oh yeah, we're switching to telephone switchboards. That's gonna make us lose a little bit of money. Alright, so I wonder if we take Basra. Did we take Basra, maybe? I mean, the Ottoman Empire is not doing so well. Oh, they have defensive pacts with Great Britain and the German Empire. Ugh, I don't know about that. We could declare an interest in Arabia. The German Empire owns the Suez Canal. Does Egypt have oil? I feel like they should have some. Right? They gotta have some oil. I wasn't even looking at the right thing. Logging camps. It doesn't matter because they don't have it. Okay, they have a little bit here. I gotta look at the potentials. Yeah, they have 5 oil rigs, 3 there. That's not really worth it. Because Tripolitania has 30. So much oil is controlled. Dude, Wallachia has potential for 60 oil rigs? Oh my gosh, dude. And we can't get there because it's landlocked. They haven't even built any. Oh my gosh. They have not even built any of the oil rigs. That hurts. That hurts. The thing about it is we could try to import oil, but I really feel as though Mexico. I might still be able to take on Mexico. I might be able to take them on. Let's save game. I want the Rio Grande. Because I want to be able to get my own oil. And they have like 30 some in the Rio Grande, so... Rio Grande is what I want. Here it is. I would like to conquer it. El Salvador might join Mexico. Yeah, I think we can probably just take it from. Oh, we're also fine on bureaucracy. Well, we don't really need to increase any institutions. All right. So we are totally fine, totally fine. Yeah, I think probably we'll be able to take Rio Grande. We'll just invade from across the Pacific. Which means the Panama Canal is going to be very, very important. I don't know if there's any oil in Colombia or anything, but there's a little bit there. Is there any Panama? No? Here? No. Here? No. There's some rubber. I mean, rubber is good. I think we still need rubber. Yeah, there's just 5 oil rigs here. We can take the Rio Grande. Let's see. The Great Train Smash. Do that. Alright. Number 4 economy in the world. The Sumatran National Movement. Have you integrated yet? 7 more months. They're like trying to muster up some kind of support before they're incorporated. Because once they're incorporated, then Japanese people are going to start moving there. They're not going to like that. Number 7 standard of living in the world. Okay. We have fully mobilized our armies. We have full manpower on everybody. And it would be nice if we could actually maybe get some artillery. Do we have any artillery here? Oh, we do. We good. We good. Alright, war with Mexico is broken up. Alright, so we can invade here. Let's invade Sinaloa. We need another admiral, but we'll get one. We're in the drafting phase of protected speech. That's really all I want. Because they can't build any in Veracruz, can they? There's still discoverable resources. We can always take them later if we need to. GDP is so freaking high. Number 4 economy in the world. German Empire has surpassed me, but I think once we get a really good, reliable source of oil, then I think we'll be able to really skyrocket our economy, because once we can have all of that electricity run off of oil, then we'll be really set. Oh, we are fine here. Totally fine, totally fine. Alright. Alright, and I think also, Monday, my Plankicorn shirt is actually supposed to come in the mail, which is pretty good, because that means I'll be able to show it off on the first stream after I become fully monetized. Pretty good. I'm very excited about that. We're short on telephones. Okay. Short on telephones, but I'm gonna let the private sector take care of it. Oh, something happened. I don't know what happened, but... Alright, political agitation unlocked. I don't care about that one. I do care about the corporate governance, so let's go ahead and see what kind of company we could form. United Kansai Electric Producers. Oh, that could be good. Well, let's see if we can get a, yeah, Mitsubishi. That's a unique Japanese one. Anything else we can get that's unique? Okay, just Mitsubishi. We'll get that one. Gotta spend $1 million to form it, which is totally fine because we have $37 million in reserves. Alright, let's get war propaganda. Let's, concrete dockyards could be good. Are we good on innovation? We sure are. And I want chemical warfare. I would really like chemical warfare. Because I think that would really help us out in wars if we could get that. Also, Mexico's flag. They're an autocratic presidential... Oh, they're also an ethno state. Hey, there you go. What kind of culture you got? You actually only have 68% of your people being fully accepted. I, on the other hand, have 99.42% of my population fully accepted. We are not the same. Alright. Boom. We're about to succeed on that. How about South Sumatra, huh? 8 weeks. And, I mean, because... Oh, oil. Where? Chubu, yes! More in Chubu. Alright, expand the oil rigs. We're up to 40. Insufficient. What are you talking about? Oh, it's up to 30. Okay, never mind. I thought it was up to 40. They're hiring. They're hiring up to level 30 or 31. I don't know. I love how the United States of America nationally owns 2 levels of this oil rig. Alright, but we are totally fine, totally fine. We're destroying Mexico, and we're about to take the Rio Grande, which has the oil that we so desperately need. Let's lower taxes even more. Yeah, we're fine with that. Let's also fully pay our military. I can afford to lose a lot of money for a little while. I just wish there were more places in the world we could get oil. What's this notification I got? Okay. I have a piece of breaking news that I would like to not present. Okay, yes, telephones are expensive in the Japanese market. That's totally fine because the private sector is working on it. We're actually short by 574. Yeah. This production method, this is total. I don't want the total, though. Because this is minus 31. What, it's like 70... It's not a lot of telephones. These electrics industries, they do not produce very many telephones. Oh, look at that. Hey, Chosun helping us out in Mexico. Look at them. See, we are going to be great overlords for Chosun. I can tell you that right now. We are going to help them out. Look at that. They're on the voting phase of homesteading instead of serfdom. Boom. We have protected speech. I would like to get a National Guard. How about National Guard? Petite bourgeoisie in the armed forces. Get a National Guard. Secret police would be okay. But let's get National Guard. I like it. Oh, well, Chosun is still there, but they're losing horribly. Oh, actually, they're... Okay, well, never mind, I guess. Okay, yeah, Mexico is not looking good here. Alright, let's just take the state. Alright, take the state. Japan owns this. Alright, Mexico. 50 oil rigs. They will be mine now. And we definitely needed that oil. We definitely needed that oil. Because if I look, I'm short by 3,600. These are potentials. Yeah. Yeah, Rio Grande definitely that was the right state to take. Because that was Mexico's only oil-producing state. And thankfully, Mexico was able to do that. Peru, Bolivia, you have an alliance with Ecuador and a defensive pact with Brazil. And you have 65 battalions. Brazil has 124. If I get chemical weapons, I could maybe take some of this. Oh, wait. Excuse me. Oh, the United States wants... See, the United States wants an alliance because both of us like oil. Alright? Both of us very much like oil. Let's also have an investment agreement so that my private sector can invest in the United States as well. Yeah, the United States is very, very friendly toward us. We never even became part of a freaking power block. Which is so funny. We never even became part of a power block. We have the number 5 standard of living in the world. Let's see South Sumatra. Are people moving here now? Because they're incorporated now. And they have... Okay, now we have... Okay, over 1,000 in weekly migration. So we actually have people moving here now. And I bet you it's... Yep, Japanese people. Already accounting for 43% of the population. Oh my gosh. Alright, Bhutan. Where is Bhutan? You are a vassal of Great Qing. Bless you. Ah, thank you, thank you. Alright. So, Bhutan requested we support their independence against Qing. What does Bhutan have? Do they have rubber? No. Like, technically the state has rubber, but the Celebes is controlled by the Dutch East Indies. No, I don't think I will. How about Manchuria? You guys like us. Italy is actually guaranteeing your independence. Let's form an alliance with Manchuria, because I like them. And also a trade agreement. They don't want us to take on their debt. I mean, I could take on basically anybody's debt at this point, right? The United States doesn't even have any debt. Neither does France. Dude, none of the great powers are in debt. Okay, Great Britain has 29 million. I could actually take that on. Let's get an alliance with Great Britain. And maybe we can go to oil. And I know we're still short on oil, but maybe, just maybe, we can start importing some, because there's not a whole lot. Oh yeah, we have to get transportation too. There's not a whole lot more places we can get oil from. We're so short. Well, okay, so ideally, if we can actually account for the infrastructure here and get all the engines that we need and all that, then this thing alone can get us like 5,000 oil, but it's still not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough. We still need more. All right, and these I will leave because I have them producing like no porcelain in order to produce more glass and whatnot. So, all right. As for this though, they don't have a railway or a power plant. What are you thinking? What are you doing? Let's at least get one railway, right? All right. So you're totally fine there, and then I am very short on oil. Can I import any? I cannot import any. I'm actually the #3 producer of oil worldwide, more than the United States, which is crazy work, brother man. Also, what is this? What is this? Canadian Alaska. What is this? That's disgusting, Canada. How have you done this? Oh crap, I can't believe you've done this. Oh, here we go. Okay, Smoke and Cabaret. This place has it all. How about Formosa? Can I subjugate you? You don't have any oil, though. I don't know if I actually care about you. I don't know if I care about you. Can I subjugate you? How? Okay, dude, how is Qing even still alive? They have the #13 economy in the world. Still the #2 population in the world, by the way. #1 is British Raj now. Literacy only 20%. Preserve the mandate of heaven. Dude, I think you lost that a long time ago. You're still on traditionalism, serfdom. That's ridiculous. Okay, the British are going after Morocco and France. Conquer Marrakesh, Al Rif, and Fez, and conquer Inner Morocco is a secondary demand. They just want these. Oh my gosh, dude, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. And it's also kind of cool that we're seeing these other countries. But what is West Switzerland? What the heck? West Switzerland? Okay, theocratic ethno-state with cooperative ownership and collectivized agriculture. What is the deal with this? And the other thing is, one thing I saw before the stream is Extremadura broke free from Portugal, and they're a theocratic, multiculturalist state. Hold on, what? How do you have state atheism and theocracy? And per capita taxation, cooperative ownership, tenant farmers, what is this? The weirdest freaking mix of laws I've ever seen. You know what? I'm taking a screenshot of this one. Guaranteed liberties and protected speech, but child labor allowed. This is the weirdest freaking thing. Corsica is a free state. Ah yes, classic Vicky 3. Corsica is actually an ethno-state. 86% of their people are fully accepted. Their primary culture is Corsican, actually. And they have universal suffrage, presidential republic, interventionism, tenant farms, not too far out of the ordinary. But you've got freaking... How do you have freedom of conscience and theocracy? See, that just doesn't make any sense. And then you've got Switzerland, which is like a basic country. Oh no, they actually have cooperative ownership here, so... Alright, anyway, so the British... Oh, Great Britain offers us a bankroll if we will back them in the ongoing play. What's the West Swiss flag? The classic West Switzerland and Switzerland. The West Swiss flag is that. Which is... that kind of makes sense, actually. I kind of get it. Right? I kind of understand the reasoning behind that flag. It's the plus, but it just goes throughout the whole flag, and then you have the blue part, which is them in the west. Be cooler if the whole western, or the whole left side of the flag was blue, but... I actually can't tell what color this is. This looks blue to me. This is my night light on my monitor. My eyes. Denmark wants their flag back. Denmark doesn't exist. Okay. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, still working on building these oil rigs. Oh, now I can actually import. Hey, from the American market. That's a lot of convoys. The Russian market as well. Looks like a sideways French flag mixed with Denmark. Nice. We are really going to run out of convoys. But that's alright, because we're going to eventually get the concrete dockyards, so that'll be alright. And we've got National Guard. Boom. So, extra political strength of servicemen and officers. That's fine. Totally fine. And we also have plenty of bureaucracy, so we can actually increase the level of it. Only to level 3, but that's okay. Can we take on Burma yet? Oh, yeah. I don't think we had a problem taking on Burma. I think we probably could. Alright, cause without a rebel. Exile him, I guess. The marketplace of the world. Alright. Trade route competitiveness or trade route bureaucracy cost? I think bye competitiveness. We need that. Oh, I totally forgot. Dude, England and France share a freaking border in China. How freaking weird is that? That is so weird. I'm just gonna mobilize one of my armies. I mean, Great Britain will bankroll us if we, Great Britain will bankroll us if we help them in the war, so... Maybe it's only if they win. Alright, members of the Japanese-American Association are greatly impressed by the advancements the United States of America have made in medicine. With urgency, they seek to model the American approach to medical innovation. Send some of our finest to study medicine in the United States of America, or research their methodology immediately and get progress on malaria prevention. Yeah, I am really a sucker for free research, so I will do that. Excellent. Excellent news. Guys, by the way, if you have not made your voice heard in the poll on this stream, I highly encourage you to, because starting next week, I will only be live streaming 2 times per week. And the reason for this is that I need that 3rd day to do my recording, and I also I'm still considering it, but what I would like to do is contact at least one other YouTuber and schedule some kind of collaboration we could maybe do with them. I think that would be really good, but I do need that 3rd day. So if I can only stream on Tuesdays or Wednesdays, which is a better day? Please make your voice heard if you have not done so already. And we are losing quite a bit of money, but that's okay. We're at very low taxes, so I am honestly not worried about our money at all. And yeah, fighting the French is not going to be like fighting the British. The French have probably far superior technology to us, so our token force is not really going to do a whole lot. We're going to have to mainly rely on the British forces there. And it looks like even the British forces are not doing so well, so... Importing rubber, that's inactive. Alright, and we are almost finished with railways and power plants here, which is excellent because we do need both electricity and railways, transportation. And we're actually going to need a ton of transportation, so being asked a question that I can't quite answer right now. Let me see here. Yeah, we're gonna need so much freaking transportation here. Oh my gosh, electric trains, dude. Get electric trains. There. Do not use experimental trains, my guy. And I guess we can try to incorporate this state. I mean, we can do it. It's gonna cause Japanese people to move there. Alright, so we're using electric trains, which causes people to work at the power plant, ideally. Days of Darkness. Oh, Krakatoa? Actually, I don't care about that. Nature is a capricious creature. Enjoy it, Dutch East Indies. No words to describe this tragedy. Yeah, because Dutch East Indies, you have screwed me over too many times. So, enjoy Krakatoa, I guess. Alright, and we're still getting a lot of people migrating here. I think we actually are... We're getting pretty close to a point where we have people to work at all of the places. We do need the rubber still. We're still short on some rubber. So we probably will want to build up these mines here. Mines? Plantations. I'm building up these oil rigs so much, dude. And they're still finding people to work there. Like... We're just really short on transportation. Let's see the South Sumatran population. It is 52% Japanese. That would be why. That would be why we actually have enough people working there. And the standard of living is actually pretty good. From Kansai and Ryukyu Islands. See, I don't know how to actually fix this. Like, why do Pops have standards of living that are below the minimum expected? That I don't get it. That I don't get. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're winning in China. Hey, there you go. I am not keeping proper track of this war, and it's like a big freaking war. Because it's Great Britain versus France. In other words, the number 1 power versus the number 2 power, also including the number 4 power. And Morocco is the number 86 power, so, yeah, who even cares about them? They're an unrecognized power, that's it. Dang, dude. Alright. Let me see here. Standard of living still number 5 in the world. German Empire is number 4. Scandinavia is number 3. I could get my standard of living a little bit higher if I were able to research antibiotics. What can we get here? Oh crap. What can we get here? Do we want to abolish the monarchy? I don't think we really need to abolish the monarchy. I think the monarchy is just fine for us. I think we basically are good on laws. We got protected speech, National Guard, no workers' rights. Maintain laissez-faire capitalism. Well, I guess we have to pay for our own relief. Production and education. Hey, there we go, we got modern ports. This is actually very good because we do need a lot more convoys for that extra trade. So let's go over here to ports. There we go, and modern port, which uses oil, and we don't have a lot of oil. We're actually quite short on oil. We have enough. We don't even have enough market access here. And I think we actually don't have enough people here to support all of these freaking oil rigs. We have to massively build up the infrastructure. Just make a level 20 port there. Just do it. And we're integrating this for 20 years. I don't think we're going to be able to do it this campaign, but... Alright, international exchange standards, boom, we get extra minting and less interest rate. Which means our interest rate is actually 0.5% now. If we ever have to borrow money, which I don't think we will have to. Then we will actually have a 0.5% interest rate. Super good. Alright, what else can we do here? I would like to go back to war with Chink, but I would also really like to just declare war on Burma, because then we can get more oil from them. Crazy how oil crazy you go in this game. I do. Gosh. I think we gotta focus on the Rio Grande. 12-month queue. Let's actually build up the port in Rio Grande. Just build up only the port. And just chill out on the oil rigs, because they can't even find enough people to work there right now. So, don't even worry about it. And after that, we can focus on getting enough transportation. But I think the urban center... Oh my gosh, dude. There's a long way to go for freaking Rio Grande. There's a very long way to go. Alright, whistle stop tour. I don't care about the Imperial Way party. Oh, I never even saw Jin's message that says that Alaska is cursed. Wow, yeah, it is very cursed. Very cursed. Alright, and I guess just make a legitimate government. I guess this is the most legitimate government we can make. Mafra wishes to grant us foreign investment rights. Maybe I could subjugate them. You have one oil rig. Just one. Okay. Alright, so totally fine. We are building up the port in Rio Grande. I think probably people are going to start working there. They do have 57,000 job seekers. But there are none of them that are unemployed. They all already have jobs, which means they are looking to shift around. And they might shift to the port, who knows? You know, they might. How's the population of South Sumatra looking? 57.5% Japanese. That's what I like to see. And we've got road maintenance, but we do not need road maintenance anymore here. Yeah, the infrastructure here is totally fine now. Okay, excellent news. The Ottomans are improving relations with me. Dude, I don't even know where my army is going. Just go somewhere. Arts Academy? We can build art, yeah, because the university, we're already at our innovation cap, and I don't think we're going to have an innovation cap higher than this. I fail to see how we could get an innovation cap. Oh, you know what? We could actually get compulsory primary school if we get the trade unions in power. But even so, we can easily build more universities if we need to. Let's try it. Get compulsory primary school. Okay, dude, France is gonna get wrecked, I think. I'm pretty sure France is gonna get wrecked. Because, like, there's no current peace deal. The British don't want to accept. They got negative 142 capitulation desire. France is at negative 28, and once France pieces out, Morocco is dead. Alright, Manchuria is granting us foreign investment rights. I actually like that. I don't know exactly what we would want to build there, so I'll leave it up to my private sector. They're gonna build stuff that's gonna get them money, so just let them do it. Let them cook. Japanese steel mills in Kentucky. Let's see. Yep, there you go. Steel mills. The number 3 steel mills in the world, and the number 399 building in the world. Pretty good. I wonder what the number 1 building in the world is. I don't even know how I can check that. I don't think there's like a ledger. It'd be cool if you could track the number 1 building in the world. Subsidized buildings are probably not going to be the most productive. But maybe some oil rigs would be. 30 here. Number 1 oil rig, most efficient oil rig in the freaking world. And the number 260 building in the world. The workforce here is very rich, dude. You have machinists. Oh, there you go. Alright, so the British conquered the West Indies and Eastern New Guinea. Sour truth, we must stop this. No, we don't want this. Alright, so we have machinists, and what do they expect? Like, what's the standard of living they expect? I want to know what they actually expect, and then how that compares. It tells me they're okay. They expect a standard of living of 12, and they have a standard of living of 29. Oh my gosh, dude. Those are some very happy pops. Alright. Oh, there we go. Well, Great Britain got what they wanted. Morocco does not exist anymore. Now, why did they want that? I bet you they had oil. I bet you they had oil. Maybe not. Maybe they did not have oil. Alright. So we are on the drafting phase. I think compulsory primary school is the last law we really want to try to get. Oh, and also Korea got homesteading. Why are you doing closed borders? Why not just migration control? Anyway, freaking switch to interventionism or something. Oh, they have isolationism, so they can't. Okay, do free trade. Actually, no, I'm okay with them being isolationist because they're still part of our market. So, but they need to get away from traditionalism for sure. I'm gonna help Korea get good laws, at least to the extent that I can. Right, and hold on 1 second, guys. I have to use the bathroom. I will be right back. Alright, I am back. And seems like stream health is totally fine. I gotta say, it seems like it is totally fine. Also, our freaking investment pool is once again growing a little bit too fast, which means that I need to build even more construction. And I'm fine with it. Hey, there we go. I actually did not realize we could get our construction sectors to level 30. And just put these at the bottom of the queue. Put the fries in the bag, brother. Put them in there. Alright. Voting phase of compulsory primary school. That is excellent news. Would you guys want to see Lords of the Fallen? I'm ending it. I guess you guys want me to stream on Tuesday. Should I stream Lords of the Fallen at some point? It seems like such a cool game, and it was in my wish list. Lords of the Fallen is that is a different game. Yeah, yeah, I had it in my wish list for a really long time, and finally went on sale, so I just bought it. And it looks really fun. So I thought I might try it. And we have now unlocked chemical weapons. Hey, chemical weapons. Oh my gosh, I got hiccups. Because it just looks so cool. And they actually recently got another huge update, so could just be cool, huh? Alright, so we've got chemical weapons now. Chemical warfare. Maybe flamethrowers are not really something we're going to be able to do very easily because flamethrowers require oil, and we are so freaking short on oil, dude. Too short on oil, dude. Alright, psychoanalysis? Maybe. No. Film. Maybe film. Right, just get film art for the arts academies. Psychoanalysis, let's do that one. And then film. NCO training is also good, non-commissioned officer. So, let's check on the population of South Sumatra. 62% Japanese, excellent. They're assimilating. They're coming along just as expected, huh? They don't even have a university. I feel like universities should like increase assimilation, right? I don't know. Maybe not. What about Akin? Oh my god. Oh, they're in subject. They're a vassal of Great Qing. I feel like I could probably take them. And they have oil. I need oil. It's only 4, but that's okay. What is this, the Akinese Communist Revolt? You need to relax. And look at this, Yue. Yue is a puppet of the Philippines. I think we actually saw this last stream. Portugal does not own Macau, and technically Great Britain owns Hong Kong, but they also own like half of China, so... yeah. Alright, I feel like we should go to war with Qing again, just to beat up on them some. But I think we're gonna go to war with Burma. They are allied with Maguindanao, and Maguindanao does not have any oil. They have a little bit of rubber, but I'm not really super interested in it. But Burma, yes. Burma, I think we could. Pegu, I would like. Sean might join them. We might be able to get the United States on our side. Okay, I'm not worried at all about this. Let's take Pegu, huh? And we've got malaria prevention. I'm not really excited about that at all because I'm not colonizing. The only thing that I wanted to colonize was Hokkaido and then Sakhalin. That's it. Alright, totally fine. And hey, it's a chance to test out our chemical weapon. Oh, we need our navy though, because we will have to do a naval invasion. Oh, let's do coordinate. Where is this guy? What is... defeated? Are you, like, depressed? Is that your problem? What's going on? I'm just feeling defeated today, boss. You haven't been in a battle for 10 years! Alright, scout cruisers. I actually don't have any of these. I am going to build a little bit of them. A little bit of them? Okay. Some of them. I'm gonna build some of them. And I'm still building oil rigs in the Rio Grande. Let's put these naval bases at the top. And let my other stuff construct after. We'll just go up to low to... You know what? Just keep it on very low. I don't even care. I don't even care. Oh yeah, and also I actually want more than just Pegu. I also want Mandalay. I would like Mandalay, please. And I would like to make that a primary. And I would like for you to liberate Kachin. Well, Shan... Can Shan get oil? I don't think they can. It's rubber that they can get. Just like... And wouldn't it be funny? Liberate Kachin. And then Protectorate. Protectorate Burma. And then transfer Shan to me. Oh my gosh. Let's do it. There we go. 35 infamy. That's alright. We can do it. And we're allied with Great Britain, so if anybody joins them, we'll just call in Great Britain, and then it'll be over. Jin says, personally, I like seeing variety, but maybe I'm the minority. So here's the thing. After I get fully monetized, I don't have to worry quite as much about what's going to get the absolute highest results. I can play more of just what seems fun to play. And then hopefully we'll get results from that, of course, but we have some more room to experiment once we're fully monetized. Now, next week and the week after are already basically accounted for. Next week is going to be my celebratory Krakow/Sokoto live stream. And then the week after that is going to be Crusader Kings 3 because the new DLC is coming out for it. So we have some room to play around with that. But after that, I can do Lords of the Fallen potentially. I could play more Red Dead Redemption if I want to. I could also do Clash Artifacts of Chaos, and there's also another Souls-like that I've had my eye on. I did buy it when it was on sale. It is called Bleak Faith Forsaken, and that one also looks really cool. So yeah, we have some room to experiment a little bit. And I'm so happy about it because, like I said, I love Victoria 3, but I don't only want to play Victoria 3. Did we just... Dude, we just broke the alliance by accident. Because we didn't accept... Hold on. Hold on. Let's go back to December 1st. But I think my suspicion about the YouTube algorithm adjusting and reducing how many people see my live stream, I think that was probably correct. There was a while where I thought that it was going to be, I thought that it was because the quality was suffering, but I fixed the quality. So, alright, we can demand a secondary demand. Oh my gosh, oh, this is against France! Oh my gosh, this is a good chance. Alright, so, what French states? Well, they own that. What French states have oil? Because if they have states that have oil, then we could potentially... I mean, the only problem is if we get something over here, it's going to be isolated, so we can't really do that. But does this have oil? Probably not. This has a little bit of oil. This has 19 potential. That, like Africa, inner Africa, I can't really do anything with that. There's a little bit in French Congo. Just a tiny, tiny bit in French Congo. I don't think that would be worth it. Let's take a look. Nice armor. Thanks. Take a look. Maybe Normandy. Oh my gosh, is this little tiny... Oh my gosh, seriously? 3 little provinces here? I think the only one would be North Borneo. I think we just have to get North Borneo. Yep, North Borneo is my choice. Because they got oil there. They got rubber. Sorry, they don't have oil there. They have rubber there. I still need rubber, though, so I'm good. Scandinavian flu. I hope it doesn't reach Japan. Yeah, it probably will. Mexico unredacted. Okay. I really don't care about it. By the laws of the Empire of Japan, they have the right to print it. A book rejected for publication in Mexico due to their restrictive laws has been accepted by a Japanese publisher. Yeah, yeah. Duh. You got censorship. I don't. Good luck. Go to war with me over it. I really don't care. Oh. Good freaking luck, dude. Alright. So, first Japanese army. Boom. I'm going to navally invade. Boom. And we definitely need some better admirals right now. There we go. Alright, we're going to navally invade Burma, and I think since we have chemical weapons, we'll probably do just fine. I think we will do totally fine. I wonder if we can get a source of opium and then give our troops opium. Ah, look at deer. Deer. Oh, hello, deer. Also, we have the number 2 economy in the world, second only to Great Britain, and we're not that far away from Great Britain. The number 10 GDP per capita in the world. The German Empire is a beast of a freaking economy, dude. Freaking 4.39. Sokoto back down. Oh, well, that kind of sucks, because I was really hoping that I could get North Borneo, but oh well. And Zugor actually posted on the Discord. Guys, if you want to join the Discord, the link to do so is down in the description below. And Zugor actually posted in the Discord, he had a Germany campaign going, and he went full communist Germany. He reached a GDP of 1 billion by the end of the game. I think it was by the 1920s. And that was crazy work. Absolutely crazy work. Also, our chemical weapons are just mowing down the Burmese. We have this peace deal. This peace deal is going to completely... It's going to cut them so far down to size that they will be completely unrecognizable. I'm taking Pegu and Mandalay. Kachin is being liberated. Burma is becoming my protectorate. And then also Shan will become my protectorate. Or maybe... Actually, they might be a bit... No, they're a tributary, so I think they will become a protectorate. Hey, war crimes! Yasuyoshi Makino's use of mustard gas against the civilian population of Mandalay has branded him a war criminal. There are widespread calls to institute laws outlining acceptable conduct in warfare. All's fair in love and war. Or he will be tried for his crimes. No, all's fair in love and war. He becomes a war criminal. Oh, he dies if you try him for his crimes. Yeah, let him do what he freaking wants to. We have to win the oil, okay? Because oil wins the day. So if you win the oil, you win the day. That's as simple as that. Alright. Also, I didn't realize my PC was on top chat, not live chat. That's okay. I think most of the time, at least on my live streams, top chat is usually the same as live chat, but for whatever reason, it deranks some chat messages. I don't know. Oh my god. Dude, chemical weapons just allow you to completely steamroll any army. And then after that, if you both have chemical weapons, if you can get tanks, then yeah, you win. You just win. Alright, yeah, I'm pretty sure we just win. Yep, everything. We get everything. Look at this. Wait a second. I thought Kachin was supposed to be liberated? I mean, I'm okay with it because they're still my protectorate either way, but... Also, I did not realize we were so low on influence. Let's make, Austria is already our rival. Belgium? Okay. Brazil? France can be our rival. Boom. Germany, Italy. How does Italy feel about us? Because I feel like I might like to make friends with Italy. Let's try it. And what is this? The Corsican Anarchist Revolt and the Senegalese Anarchist Revolt. There's a lot of anarchy going around. The Bell Epic completed? Alright. I don't know anything about that, but we have 92.2% literacy, and we've increased our legitimacy, or our education to level 5, right? Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Procession of provocation. Stop and mark by any means necessary. Let the procession go ahead. We don't care. We do not care, like, at all. Just let them do their thing. Because, look, if they want to rise up, you have very good paying jobs. Well, actually, not really. But you're about to have very good paying jobs as soon as I can finish these railways. Alright, and, you know what? Diesel trains actually would be really good for Rio Grande because, I mean, they don't really... Never mind. It's changing from 35 to 40, so... So what is this doing? This is 15. There's a shortage, right? So it's what, 50% because we don't have enough electricity. But under normal circumstances, it would be 50 transportation per railway. And how much electricity do we really need? We need more people to work here. That's the issue. I mean, we could go with promote national values. Oh. Well, we can do greener grass campaign at least. Make more people move there, right? I mean, at least we can do that. Even though there's no migration, and there's no migration because it's not incorporated, so that's going to be a while. I don't know, this campaign has been really fun. It's been really freaking fun. I've been definitely having a great time with it. And I don't even know. Yeah, I think probably the Krakow/Sokoto stream is probably going to be our last Wiki 3 stream for a while. Last campaign for a while. Because I'm going to shift to CK3 after that. And after CK3, well, no, after CK3, I'll go back to 53 because we got the Charters of Commerce coming out in June. But we'll be on CK3 for a little while. But we can definitely experiment, and we'll try maybe Lords of the Fallen or Bleak Faith Forsaken or Lash Artifacts of Chaos. I'm honestly okay with a lot of different things being experimented with. Insufficient construction for the investment pool. Very nice. Got some loyalists. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Alright, we got NCO training. This is actually super good. Oh yes, I forgot to reset production methods. Oh, I can't. South Sumatra? Apparently I did not do that yet. Alright. So let's also go to... Apparently, I don't know what's going on there. Let's go to our barracks. And we also get squad infantry, which is good. Yeah, we need more power plants. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we definitely need some power plants here. Alright, an NCO incorporation. Boom. Alright, so let's go and go to power plants. We have 0 power plants in Burma, so yep, Pegu and Mandalay. And then we'll add some of these, right? But we'll add them at the bottom of the queue. Wait, Saga. Oh. Oh, you're good. Alright. Totally fine, totally fine. Alright, and we're probably gonna get the Mexican uprising here pretty soon. That's alright, we got chemical weapons. We have mustard gas. And we're the #2 economy in the world, guys. We are just trailing Great Britain, and that's it. And we got the Scandinavian flu. Oh. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Alright. Their diplomatic play against Egypt. And we get to add a secondary demand. France is supporting them. I could try once again to take North Borneo. They have the rubber. Egypt has a little bit of oil, but... French, Senegal, Hejaz. You know what? Hejaz, I bet, has some oil. No. Nope, Hejaz actually has 0 oil. I'll accept, but I gotta figure out what I want from this. Sinai, do you have oil? No. Does Lower Egypt have oil? You know what I really should do? I know this one has oil. Not this one, this one. I know this one has oil. Let me go to potentials. And look at Egypt. Dongola. Dongola has oil. And Kordofan. Who freaking has oil, dude? More oil rigs. That's Selangor. You know what? Selangor could be good. I mean, it's only 4 oil rigs, but it's better than North Borneo. So let's actually add this, and I wonder if I can conquer Selangor. Hold on one second. I will be right back, but I can't add this. Hold on one second. Alright, I am back. Alright. So, yeah, Selangor. That's my demand. Let's see. Dude, Great Britain is trying so hard to conquer all these different places in the world, and France is trying so hard to contest them, failing. Let me see. So, Great Britain wants to ban slavery in Hejaz. They want to, ban slavery in Egypt. They want to liberate Selangor. They want to liberate French Senegal. They want to liberate Algeria. And I want to conquer Selangor. And the Ottomans want to conquer Crete. Okay. Oh, because the Ottomans sided with them as well. Alright, and also the Mexican uprising has risen up against us. Cancel the revolution. Just cancel it. Cancel. Alright, Mexican uprising. We can schedule a naval invasion. It's alright. I don't even need any help. I'm going to be very low on freaking oil for a little while. Oh, you know what? I can just call the United States. Just as a call ally. Yeah, go for it. Chain back down against France. I don't know what France even demanded from them, but... This is so freaking funny, dude. We're the number 2 great power, by the way. So France, that means France is number 3. Oh my gosh, kid. Holy crap, dude. Alright, let's move some of our troops over here. Mexico doesn't stand a chance. They don't stand a chance, but that's okay. That's alright. We'll make sure that we are good stewards of Mexican land and building lots of oil rigs. That's what really matters, huh? Alright, we're getting film next. And film, I don't really know how I feel about the film. I think probably we want to just advance on military technology again. Military aviation is good because we have Mitsubishi. Flamethrowers I don't even care about. Flamethrowers don't even matter if you don't have oil. I mean, you do get the plus, like 5% kill rate. Even without actually switching to flamethrowers, but we need other things first, my guy. I don't know how to explain this. Alright, yeah, the Americans will help us out. We're here. They really don't want to be incorporated. They have multiculturalism. Free trade, laissez-faire. I think basically they just copy our stuff. But they have multiculturalism because under our laws they would be accepted under multiculturalism. And that's fine. I mean, because we'll just crush them. So. They have no chance. Still have 94.68% of our population is Japanese. And up to 68% of South Sumatra, which is pretty good. They're assimilating, and also Japanese people are migrating there, kind of offsetting the population. So that's good. Still 100% Mexican in the Rio Grande, and that's just because it's not incorporated. Now we have to freaking start all over. Oh my gosh. Alright, but in this war against France, we're doing fine. I honestly think we're doing fine. I think our chemical weapons are really helping us out now. So that's good. Do we have any shortages? We don't actually have any electricity shortages. We have one transportation shortage in Pegu. And that's because we don't have a railway there, brother man. 80 weeks to build a freaking railway in Pegu. Oh my gosh, we have so much freaking... We have so much, what do they call it? Turmoil, that's what it is. That is so crazy, dude. Is this... Okay, flu pandemic. Minus 50% throughput? I don't think that's affecting anything. Maybe... Oh, you know what we can do is violence suppression. We do violence suppression, maybe. Hey, there we go. Take care of it. Apparently we got some turmoil in Kansai also. But I don't want to do violence suppression there. Let's just leave it as is. Oh, our institution. Oh, our institution's totally fine. We don't want those decolonization events if that's possible for us. I don't know, because we literally only colonized Hokkaido and Sahalin, so... By the way, welcome to everyone new that has joined. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I hope that it's an entertaining stream to watch. It's definitely been a fun campaign for me. Next week, when we do the Krakow stream, dude, I don't know how we're gonna do Krakow. I have no freaking idea. I have no idea. We have to make the most of a very tiny economy. We might be able to, like, get the help of Russia. Because we start as a subject of Austria, right? So if we get the help of Russia, maybe Prussia? Because I think Prussia doesn't like Austria, like, big time. So, that's going to be a tough one. I don't know how we're going to make Krakow work. But if we don't survive, then we will go to Sokoto. Alright. Our government queue is almost finished. Oh, we're down to 20 weeks in Pegu. Totally fine. What was my goal again? Oh, conquer Plankicorn. Yeah, I actually really want this. You're communist anyway. You need to be conquered. How are you Council Republic with traditionalism? Council Republic with and serfdom. What? What is going on? And you have debt slavery. What is going on here? That is crazy work, brother man. Oh. Of course oil is expensive in the Japanese market. So we once again have insufficient construction for the investment pool. I would like to be able to downsize the one in Pegu so I could put it somewhere else, but oh well. Kahoku, maybe? Oh, and we have social mobility here. We don't need that. Let's just build 30 immediately. Just build 30 construction sectors and just see where it gets us. We don't even have arc-welded buildings yet, and that's going to double our construction right there. But we have to get military aviation. We've got to get stormtroopers. We need to have the most powerful military, at least the most powerful one we can manage. So, embargo France sounds good to me, brother man. That is a lot of influence. Right, behind bars and early release, sure. Less activism for the Burmese national movement. I can't believe we're not incorporating that. Oh my god. Dude, you gotta incorporate this, the Rio Grande, in order to make Japanese people migrate there. We do not want, states that are 100% a different culture. Because being an ethno-state, we definitely do not want that. Can we release anybody, by the way? Oh, Hathawadi. We could release Hathawadi. Let's do this one. The Burmese national movement. See, I really don't care for this. I really don't care for this one. They only want multiculturalism, and I don't want that. I really, truly do not want that. Alright, hey, the film artists. There we go. The moving picture. Cinema shall be the frontier of storytelling. Or what political uses could we find for such an evocative medium? Mass propaganda? Oh, mass propaganda, right? That's our spread anyway. That allows the fascist party and extra authority. I mean, I am kind of a sucker for free research. I like that. It's only going to take 6 to 9 months, and we got so much freaking tech spread. Yeah, we'll be fine. Totally fine. Where's our army? Let's, where is these? Where is this? You're going over here? Actually, don't go there. How about we conquer our war goal, huh? See, that's what I like to hear. I like to hear, hey boss, we're conquering the war goal. And let's also designate... Oh, apparently I cannot designate this as strategic objective. Not in a Japanese enemy front, nor is owned by the Empire. Okay, so there's no front there, that's why I can't designate it. Which is totally fine. Do we need need another t-shirt design? Do we need another t-shirt design that says totally fine, totally fine? Dude, they're militant. We're never gonna get these states integrated. Because I already added those 2 other ones. That's crazy work, brother man, and we embrace people that shoot at us. You can definitely get those at the Planky's merch shop. We have the #1 economy in the world, by the way. We have surpassed Great Britain now. Oh, that's freaking awesome, brother man. And we're still the #3 great power in the world, and unfortunately this menu is being super freaking annoying, but we need like 140 prestige in order to get up to #2. Alright, but we've taken Borneo at least. Now I guess we're going over here. Conquering Egypt. Just conquering it. Now see, Ottomans, I would really like to have Basra from you. I would really like to conquer that from you. I wonder if maybe we could arrange a deal. Amazed at overtaking them, yeah. Seriously, right? The fact that we were able to get the #1 economy in the world as Japan. And we started in such a bad position. Remember, the first stream that we did as Japan, remember, we had to restart an hour and a half in. And the fact that we were able to redo it in such a much better way, I think, is so cool. Okay, hold on. Holland is in the German market now. Holland was straight up communist, and they have the Greek flag. I don't know. Oh, there we go. We got military aviation. So Holland was like straight up communist. Now they're theocratic with universal suffrage. They still have cooperative ownership and collectivized agriculture, so I don't really know how that's supposed to work. Anyway, so we get the war machine industries. I think that's probably going to require oil. Probably. We have some oil in Chubu, so, I mean, at least we could have it take advantage of the local market. It takes oil, fabric, engines, and hardwood. Yeah, let's just build 10 of them. That's just, oh yeah, see, we don't like that. We got more radicals though. They're at 100%. There's no way that we'll be able to avoid this. Which means there's no freaking way that we'll be able to avoid the Civil War, unfortunately. But that's okay. We just embrace people that shoot at us and hope for the best. 72% Japanese, by the way. They're assimilating, they're moving. They're still a Sumatran cultural community, so they have plus 10%. But the fact is, you have nothing in common with my culture. You're at level 1. Even if you're Shinto, so Shinto, I think it's plus 25%. Or plus 25 acceptance. Which would put you into level 2. So if you're Shinto, then at least, instead of violent hostility, you have cultural erasure. Okay. The Dutch are mostly at level 1. How do you... Hold on. Are there some Shinto Dutch in Japan? The animist. Confucian Dutch. Okay, that's really weird. Very weird to imagine. They're all radicals, by the way. Oh, no, they're not all radicals. There's none of them are loyalists, though. Confucian Dutch. I think... No, that's just 0... So what is the deal here? Oh, here you go. Yeah, so you have one guy here. One Dutch guy who is a Dutch Shinto. What the heck, dude? Holy crap, dude. An exile at the gates. Okay, I really don't... I don't care about that. So, alright, so there's one Shinto Dutch guy. Did he convert? He converted to something else. No, now there's 5. Oh my gosh, it's just changing. Alright, Tahiti requests that we support their independence. Where's Tahiti? Gosh, where's Tahiti? Where? Dude, where's Tahiti? Eastern New Guinea, what the heck? Oh my gosh, dude. I do not know anything about... Oh, this is it. This is it. Alright, Tahiti. Good luck with the rest of the campaign, as it's almost over, it looks. Oh, sorry, gotta go earlier today. Busy Easter weekend, wanting to wish everyone here a great Easter weekend. Yes, I hope everyone has a happy Easter. And thank you, Jen. I hope you also have a happy Easter, and thank you for joining, as always. So Tahiti is a puppet of France. I don't know if I really want to support their independence. I mean, the United States is already supporting your independence. Just go for it, dude. I think probably the United States could support you. They have 315 battalions compared to France's 293. I think the US got you. I think they got you. Alright. And once again, welcome to all the new people watching. I hope you guys are having an awesome night. And if you do want to make your voice heard in the chat, I do love to respond to chats. So I would like to welcome you. That's it. Shinto monks in the Empire of Japan become more loyalists. Excellent. Alright, we are almost done building the war machine industry, so we can build some planes. Excellent. Back to the Straits. Is that a That is a military alliance. Sorry, a military treaty. If that's a military treaty, then I wonder if they're going to get rid of some of their other things. They don't have a defensive pact with Germany anymore. They do with Great Britain, but I wonder... Oh, trade agreement? I like it, I like it. I wonder if I could maybe try to take Basra. I think the Ottomans are already in a war with us, so... Yeah, there's not a lot I can do about that, but once we're finished with this war, perhaps I could try to take Basra. I mean, if we get Basra, dude... Basra has 60 oil rig potential. We need it. Alright. We now have arc welding. So this is going to get crazy, guys. It's going to get absolutely insane. We're going to get arc welded steamships to require more electricity. And then we're going to get arc welded buildings for... double the freaking, what's it called? Double the freaking construction. I think I should not have done that on the clothes. Alright, arc welded buildings. Oh my gosh, dude. We're gonna be so freaking short on electricity. Alright, so... Oh yeah, so the Ottoman Empire got Crete. Up the Burmese uprising. They've ceded. Seceded. And I can't actually do anything about that until they declare war. I have to schedule a naval invasion. I have to book one. Book a one-on-one naval invasion. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, so we are short on electricity in... Oh, what a coincidence. We're short on... electricity in all of the freaking states where we have construction sectors. No control of your own market, Burma. I know why you want that. Alright, so Tohoku, we are short by 2,500 electricity. Yeah, we need oil-fired plants, dude. Because oil-fired plants, that would be an extra 50% electricity generated. Let's build 10. We just have to build 10 in every state where we're short, I think. Shikoku, 10. The Ryukyu Island. Now, we're not actually as short in the Ryukyu Islands. We could just build 4. We have a lot of people there, though. Kanto. We need 10 more. Tohoku, I already did it. Kyushu. We are... Oh my gosh, yeah. 10 more. And then Chugoku, I think we already queued him up, right? No, we didn't. Alright, so... we're researching stormtroopers right now, but we really ought to get oil turbine. We'll queue it up after stormtroopers. We need so much more freaking electricity. I think we're actually the #1 producer of electricity in the world. 3 times #2. Alright, 3 times the United States of America, who's #2. Yeah, dude, I cannot wait for Charters of Commerce. I have been hoping for a trade rework in this game for a long freaking time. Alright, oh no, don't go to Japan. Sahara and East Sahara front? Yeah, let's go over here. You're at the Japan HQ. Let's move these guys up here. John states want market control. Denied. Just denied. Alright, so we're fine there. We're very short on convoys. Trying to integrate the Rio Grande. Recently conquered. 19 years. It's not gonna happen, guys. We do have... Oh my gosh, we actually have some freaking immigration here. We actually have migration. Okay, maybe. Maybe we'll get enough people to work the oil rigs, huh? We got 5, oh my gosh, get the steel passenger carriage. What the frick? What in the frick in frick? Let's make sure all of our production methods are uniform first. I like the motor industries. I'll make an exception for, but because we really need tons and tons of engines. But other than that, automatic irrigation, rail transportation. We have apparently some opium plantations in Burma. Sugar plantations, banana, arcades. Boom, electric street lights. Alright. And then, electric sawmills. Boom. And then rail log carts. Steam trawlers. Alright. So we're good there now. And now we can schedule a naval invasion, a one-on-one. That'll take a little while to do, but that's alright. We have plenty of time. Oh, actually, I'm okay with this. Proposed by Great Britain, they just want me to conquer Selancor, and they won't get any of their things. Yeah, accept, please. Holy crap, dude. That's mine. Wait, what just happened? Why? Teacher, why? Why did this happen? Hold on, okay, I gotta go back, because... They offered me a peace deal where I would conquer Selancor, and then I accepted and it didn't go through. So we're gonna go back to the 5 days ago. Oh my gosh, dude. Crap, dude. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hope you guys like this 1080p 60 frames a second. Thankfully, I was actually able to fix the problem I was having before. Alright, so I am rejecting this peace deal because they're not actually going to give it to me. This is a lie. Force France to capitulate. Force them to capitulate. I don't care how long it takes. I got freaking money to burn. Alright, I'm on very low taxes. I switched to low taxes, I'm barely losing money. Well, am I? And I'm constructing freaking 4,000 things at once. So, y'all need to relax. And they're all power plants, by the way. 6 pages of power plants. We are by far the #1 producer of electricity in the entire world. We have the #5 standard of living in the world at 18.1. Scandinavia still has 18.8 and Germany has 18.9. Belgium is sort of a powerful country, I guess. Not really, not really. They have 117 battalions, but they're so freaking tiny. They have a population of 14 million compared to our 67 million. Yeah, scrub. Alright, the number 1 population in the world is British Raj. We only have 2 million people fewer than the United States. And yet, we have the number 2 economy in the world. It was number 1 for a while. Yeah. So Great Britain sometimes pulls ahead of us a little bit, but that's okay. Totally fine, totally fine. Totally spies, not totally spies. Don't do that. We're never gonna get this. So we're never gonna get, the Rio Grande integrated, but that's actually okay because Japanese people are migrating there, and there is a huge freaking port here. So, and you know what? Hold on, I have to check this. So under the laws of ethno-state, this allows upper and middle strata work in government buildings for level 1. So, and they're level 1 under our laws. Some of them are level 2, I guess, if they convert to Shinto, but apparently almost 1,000 people. Okay. Foreign investment, right? Sure. So, that means that only Japanese people are allowed to work here. They're prosperous. They're Japanese. Yeah. All of these people... Oh, hold on. Why do you have Mexican Catholics working here? Oh, is this a lower strata? Oh, yeah, okay. Machinists are actually part of the lower strata, so it can be worked by Mexican pops, but clerks, for example, clerks are also in the lower strata. So clerks can be worked by Mexican pops, Catholic Mexicans. And then laborers are definitely in the lower strata, so you can have the vast majority of them being worked by them. But the bureaucrats are in the middle strata, and they can only be Japanese. So I wonder if that's maybe why we're getting migration here, is that these positions can literally only be worked by Japanese people. Guys, dude, France, I don't know what you expect to accomplish by this, but literally all of your stuff is getting occupied, and you have 3 ongoing naval invasions. Holy crap, dude. Oh my gosh. They have 795 battalions. You know what? I want to try my hand at that. They're going to this front. I don't want you to go there. I want you to go to Provence. And I want to try a naval invasion on France. Let's try it. It'd be so freaking funny, dude. We have the number 7 literacy rate in the world. That's because 100 is literally not supposed to be possible at all. And they're super low population areas. Orange is at 99% though. Orange and Ecuador I consider to be like actual numbers that they're beating me. But yeah, because this is an actual country, okay? It's only has 1.4 million people, but 99% literacy rate. That's pretty impressive. All right. And then Ecuador, there's 2.6 million people, and they got 96% literacy rate. Other than that, who else we got on the list? Los Altos, Nepal, and Transvaal. Was that a bar? That was sort of a bar. I'll take it. I will take it, brother man. Alright, so we are building these power plants. It's only a 3-month queue in spite of being 3 pages long. Totally fine. And we got stormtroopers. Hey, there we go. And we are now researching oil turbine. Let's see how we fare against the French troops. What? Are we actually winning this? Are we actually winning this? There's no freaking way we win this. I'm sorry I don't believe you. Brother man. 628 divisions, battalions. Are the British going to do another naval invasion? I would very much like for them to. Oh, they're actually losing flotillas. Oh my gosh, their navy's being destroyed. Well, we won one battle there. Let's see. There's no freaking way, dude. I do not believe that we can actually succeed in this. I'm trying it just because I want to dogpile on France, but apparently Great Britain just let up on France, so... Okay, good. Not good, but, like, that's more understandable. Because I was like, that should not be possible. Oh gosh, I'm gonna try to pronounce your name. Hapzir? Does anarcho-communism will prevail? I don't think it will. I'm currently a monarchy with census suffrage, and that doesn't look like it's gonna change anytime soon. I've thought about maybe abolishing the monarchy. I don't think we really need to. I'm still the Empire of Japan. Yeah, we're at 12% now. I think I probably will not succeed this naval invasion unless Great Britain comes back for a naval invasion and they're able to dogpile on France some more as well. But who freaking knows, dude? Look, I'm winning this freaking battle. I'm winning this battle. Peace deal proposed? Nothing. Dude, France is proposing white peace. How about you propose surrender like you usually do? That would be nice, huh? Alright, alright. Totally fine, totally fine. And we're winning this battle. There we go. We are... Actually, we're not totally short on electricity anymore. We have pretty low market access in some of these states, but we're not short on electricity anymore. Mandalay is short on transportation. Do you have any railways at all? Like, do you have any? Any. You have one. Okay. We'll get 2 more railways. I'll just put it at the bottom of the queue. Oh, that's the queue. It's not the bottom of the queue, it's just the queue. What happened there? Did I get... What happened there? I wanted Selangor. Dude, I wanted this state. That's not okay. That's not okay. Well, I was trying to get oil there, but oh freaking well. Now, how can I possibly conquer Basra? They have a defensive pact with Great Britain. I think I could take them... If I could get the United States on my side, I might still be able to do it. I might be able to do it. Let's expel their diplomats. And damage relations. And then... Because if I can get Basra, then a lot of these problems will go away. A lot of my problems with oil will definitely go away. I mean, I have good oil rigs in Rio Grande, right? Good amount of oil rigs, but we need people to work them. That's the issue. We're still short by 1,800, and we definitely, when we start getting these oil turbines, it's gonna be crazy work. We need the compression engine after this as well. And also, if we could get mobile armor, that would be really nice. We'll just get that. And then we got a bunch of our technologies queued up. I'm okay with going past the end date. I am definitely okay going past the end date because this campaign is really fun. I mean, if you guys want, I could definitely try playing another game, but for now, I'm having fun with Victoria 3. I'm having quite a bit of fun with Victoria 3. Alright. So... I already forgot what I was doing. We have a 94% literacy rate. It's pretty good. Alright, our relations are neutral. So if we could get Bosra, who would join them? Scandinavia. Germany might. The United States might join me. Now, Germany would be terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. Germany is actually terrifying for me. Alright? Germany with their 655 battalions. I don't see that ending well for me. I do not see that. I do not see that ending well for me. With only 55 million population, they have the number 5 GDP in the world. At 4.49, I have the number 7. Well, still, we actually do have a bigger economy than them. I wonder if we could build up our army some more. Alright, like make another 120. This is weird, though. Why are you still upgrading? From irregular. Oh, alright. Build 2 of these. 2 of these, and then... So we had, what, 70 and 50? Let's do another 70-50. Did I not click... Oh, I didn't even click upgrade. Alright. Well, let's do another 70 and 50. We've got 29 here. So we need, what, 41 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. And then we'll do 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And then we'll get tons and tons of troops. What is this? The Burmese National Movement is pissed off again? You guys need to relax, dude. You guys really need to relax. Still got mustard gas. Ah, that would explain why, because their standard of living is so freaking low. They're very radicalized. They're militant, yes. They really don't like the whole ethno-state thing. Oh, you know what that means? That means that if I just go in and I build government administrations... Wait, but... Disallow upper and middle strata work in government buildings with a violent hostility status. But this is middle strata. So, you can't be here. You can't be here. What's wrong with you? I don't know. I don't freaking know. Alright, did we already finish with all those barracks? Dude, we already finished with all of those barracks. That is crazy work, brother, man. Oh my gosh, dude. So... Dude, stop upgrading, I guess, and then can I just delete you? Let me see. Where are the irregulars? I don't... That's very strange to me. Alright. Well, I have no idea what's going on in this army. But upgrade, I guess. Wait, why are you on skirmish? Dude, upgrade all these guys to squad infantry. Duh. Alright. Reduce the activism there. So, that's crazy, dude. Did I really? Okay, I got these guys all on squad. Alright. I don't know what was going on there. Alright, so furniture manufactories for some reason are not at the right level. Assembly lines. Some of these production methods are unfortunately very much behind the times. But that's okay. We embrace people that shoot at us, and we embrace having to do unnecessary work. Okay. So, condensing engine pump, boom, dynamite, steam donkey. I'm just going to change them all like this. We have some opium plantations as well, so I wonder if we can maybe give that opium to our troops. be nice, huh? Subscription centers, we got Battlefield Tactics, we got arcades, we got electric street lights, public motor carriages, change all this crap. Alright, so, oil-fired plant. This is going to produce a crap ton more electricity, except that I really need the oil now. Now, there is no doubt about it, I need oil, and that is about all I need. I have 199 oil rigs, but a BA1, no, I'm kidding. Stop. Oh wait, Mandalay? You have 17 oil? That's mine now. Hi. Pegu has 6 out of 5 for some reason. That's weird. Alright, railways, definitely make electric trains. Boom. Construction sectors, we switch to arc welded. Okay, so now we're really freaking short on oil. 10,000 short. This is why we absolutely must get more oil, and I'm going to try and save and declare war for Basra, because, we really need that. We really need that oil. Let's see something really quick. Okay, just making sure my chat's keeping up on my phone. Alright, so let's try to conquer Basra. I might be able to get the United States involved if I can. I'm not really that worried about Scandinavia, but if I can get the United States involved, the Philippines could be helpful. I want an oil-producing state, okay? Baghdad would be good, too, if we can get just the whole state of Iraq here. 40 here, there's none here, so I don't care about that. Baghdad and Mosul, yeah, that would be very good. But the primary one should be Basra. So let's try to get them, and then we'll get the United States involved. Philippines has an alliance with me, so. Yeah, oh my gosh, dude, look at our loyalists. I think you get like a really good buildup of loyalists when you just don't change the laws for a while, and you just keep it as is. Allow your population time to rely on you. Alright, let's call an ally there. Let's call in the Philippines as well, just in case. And we gotta deal with Germany. Probably. Oh yeah, we do. Alright, so we have 100 maneuvers left. I would like to also conquer... Where is it? Baghdad? Oh my gosh, this is so much infamy, dude. Alright, we created a save file. So... You know what? I think that'll probably be enough. I don't even think we need Mosul. And you know what we have to do one day? One day we have to do an Ottomans playthrough. I love how the Ottomans are confident. Because they have Germany on their side. They have probably the #1 army in the world. Yeah, the #1 army in the world. Number 3 is the USA, which is on our side, and we have the number 6. Oh, and the Ottoman Empire themselves are number 5. So let's really hope our chemical weapons have something to do with it. Oh yeah, and let's make sure we got machine guns. I know this is going to reduce, but... More battlefield occupation. Okay, let's turn that on. I know it's going to reduce our organization and everything, but let's get everybody on luxurious supplies, give them all opium. Truck transport? I think we actually could use some truck transport there. And we actually do have opium now. But that's okay, that's okay. Let's leave this. Alright. And let's just hope that everything works out okay. Nobody is leaning against me. Except, well, Great Britain is -30, but I don't think they're gonna join just because... I don't think they're gonna join because, we do have an alliance with them, so... Alright, where are the Freaking War Machine. Alright. War Machine Industries. Now we can actually start hiring. We can hire some people. Anybody I can import oil from? Because, like, I would like to be able to import some oil for these planes. There's also a wine shortage? Why? What? What? Why is there a wine shortage? You need vineyards? What are you using? Oh my gosh, the barracks are oh. Oh, crap, dude. But that's liquor. That's not wine. Oh, okay, so luxurious supplies gives you wine. That's wine input. So now we actually have some need for wine. Alright. After this song, I probably should play the Don't Let Go album. You know what I'll do is I'll just preview one song from it. I'll preview do Don't Let Go. No, let's do You Can Do It. Alright, Scandinavia declared rivalry. That doesn't matter to me. I don't actually care about that. You have 107 flotillas, and we have... Oh, we're the #1 great power, by the way. We are the #1. We have 130 flotillas. We're totally fine, totally fine. Oh my god. Who else? Hold on, who else joined us? Oh, Great Britain joined us. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's start with invading Nejd. Alright, let's go there. Where are you guys? What the frickin' fricker? That actually scares me that Great Britain's involved because they still have the #1 navy in the world. I guess I could try to build up my navy some more, but... Alright, let's try it then. Do we have, we don't even have any battleships. Do we still have ironclads? Alright, let's do 90-40? Or 80? No, 80-41, 80-40-10. That's what we do. But battleships require no oil, so we're actually okay. Alright, we'll do 80-40-10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. And then for battleships, we'll do 40 and then 10 submarines. Oh my gosh, we're losing so much freaking money. Now, part of that is construction. It's only a 9-week construction, though. Alright, so we'll be alright. We're not importing oil from Great Britain or Germany anymore. Inactive. Oh, hold on. Before the next song really starts, I want to play, You Can Do It. Now, this song is going to be previewed in Baldur's Gate 3 Episode 1, which is coming out on Friday. But Friday is also the date when, what is it called? The actual album comes out, and you can listen to it. You Can Do It. This is the song that super loud. I'm turning it down. Alright. 18.2 standard of living is only #5? Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, so we are invading Nejd. Nobody's defending it. Hey! An international telephone exchange between us and the United States of America. I like it. Jen says, could you turn it down more? Yes, I sure can. Thank you for telling me, Jen. I didn't even know you were still on the stream. I'll put it down to 15. I'll put it down to 10. 12. Can't hear you. Thank you, Jen. You're a lifesaver. Alright, oh, there's 1936. That's alright, we're gonna keep playing. Continue playing. As Japan. Gonna continue playing Japan. We did actually make it to the #1 great power. Pretty happy about it. I don't like that the Burmese national movement is at 77%, but that's okay. I'm always on the stream. Aw, so sweet. Alright. We're actually, surprisingly, we're not short on oil. It's just expensive. And I am hoping, beyond hope, that our chemical weapons will be enough. Chemical weapons and luxurious supplies will be enough to see through the day. Because, and I think we might even want to raise taxes a little bit, because that's kind of a scary number to be losing. Why can't I build this naval base in Kansai? I don't even know. Oh, the Karen National... Oh my gosh, the Karens want their own country! Oh no! Okay, oh, our money is fine now. We could lower taxes back to low, but I do want to build up the money a little bit. Campaign financing, I actually do not care. You can lose some momentum for all I care. Has control of the Persian Gulf for the naval invasion. Okay, great. Let's do it then. And that was You Can Do It, by the way. I am now going to go back to Evaporate. The song is called Fade Away. Are we doing a naval invasion? I can't actually see anything here. I can't do it. I can't look at it. Can you guys believe this? Look at this crap. Okay. Naval invasion. Here we go. So, I've got a huge freaking... We've got a naval battle. Oh, with the British. I really don't want to fight the British, guys. Let's get some, Let's get some good admirals, and we're gonna make sure that... This guy's set to coordinated interception. Boom. It's regular interception, I guess. And we're gonna promote this guy again. Boom. Alright, and then we're gonna deploy him here, and this guy will help the naval invasion, because if the British prevent us from navally invading, we can't win anything. So... But we have the #1 economy in the world. We are the #2 great power. We were the #1, but... oh, there we go, we made it. Alright, so we have our 120 stack right there. And let's actually go and send our other 120 stack. The Ace Officer, okay. War support increases by 10. I mean, we have pretty good war support. War heroes need to stay in the war. Oh my gosh, dude, plus 30 army offense. Yeah, please. Oh my gosh, dude, we're occupying all of our war goals. And their goal, by the way... Oh, yeah, their goal. First of all, they want Japanese war reparations. Germany wants to humiliate the United States of America, and also, they want to liberate Ezo, or Ezo? I don't know how to pronounce it. But it's the island of Hokkaido. They want to make that an independent country, and I say no. My answer is no. You shan't. You shan't get what you want. Are there any special ones? Pillage is good. Heavy barrage. Oh yeah, heavy barrage is good. Cautious advance. Cautious advance is okay. Yeah, it's less speed and less morale loss, but we don't get the 10% offense bonus. So oh, 3 naval invasions. That's very bad, actually. Can we defend? Can we? Those are big naval invasions. Maybe I want to take one of those armies home. I think Joseon is here defending me. Oh no, it's the Philippines. Joseon is defending themselves. Themselves? Not themself. Alright, Joseon. It is time for you to get some other kind of law. I can't do laissez-faire because I want them isolationist. You can do proportional taxation. That's going to help you. Yeah, they're definitely distracting me here. We are only at a +1, but it is positive, so we can definitely still win this. I'm very confident. I'm very confident. Order the troops to stand down. Alright. Oh, well. Didn't work. Alright, we've got our good army here. So now we really should be able to defend against this naval invasion, no problem. Alright, oh man, we were totally fine. Let's see. I mean, it looks like we're still winning. We're at -6, -18. That's not good. That part's not good. I wonder if we can... Where did these guys go? That's what I want to know. Where is this +2, +1, +2? I want to know where they went. Alright, now they don't have any chance at all of making a successful naval invasion. So if you guys could just hold out... Are you out of manpower? No. Let's just do adamant defense. You guys are going to defend for now. If we can make you defend... Right? Oh, the Philippines is out of the war. That sucks. If we can make you defend, then as soon as... Gosh, dude, I don't want this civil war to happen for the Karens. So, if we can get those guys to defend, and if we can stop these naval invasions... Three of them. One British, one German, and another British. So actually 2 British and a German. If we can actually stop them from navally invading altogether, then I can send this bigger army over here. We do have a positive here. Just defending, no problem. Wilson is getting wrecked. That's alright. I'm getting wrecked. The United States is wrecking. Then we can send over our other battalions, and I think that will make a big difference. A big frickin' difference. Nationalist opera. Hey, cancel the revolution, please. Good, because yeah, your activism is 100%, so that's gonna happen. That, Karen national movement is definitely going to happen. And I'm gonna have to rely on... Well, I can't really rely on Burma, because they're a protectorate. Shan is also a protectorate, so I can't rely on them either. Darn. There's a 37% chance, 25 for Burma, that they just accept reduced autonomy and just become my puppet right away. Oh, this is not good. What the heck? Oh no, don't encircle me. Don't encircle me. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Macroeconomics unlocked. Oh, that's gonna be so freaking bad, dude. Let's see. We could do the power... Oh, no, we can't do the power plants thing because they're not productive enough. Steel Brothers and Co. and Company. Oil Combine of Japan. We could do that one. Fertilizer for extra chemical weapons. Forestry Syndicate. Now that could be good because that's just extra infrastructure. Military goods cost. Extra birth rate. I mean, our birth rate's fine. Alright, I think we do the oil combine. 1 million to establish, and we've established it. Yeah, this doesn't look good, dude. Let's change these guys. Oh, they're really low on manpower, dude. I don't like it. I really don't like this at all. I think They're gonna encircle us, which is gonna really suck. If they encircle us, we are toast. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we will be able to defend well enough. Oh gosh, now we got isolated markets because we have no freaking convoys. Okay. Oh, we got some American? We got some American battalions here, apparently. Oh, American ships, actually. Oh my gosh, dude. Dude, the Americans have a not even close to enough ships for this. Alright, these guys are at 51. You know what I could do is I could just send this 51 stack over here. Try to intercept. Oh, it's over, guys. It's over. It's over. No. Why am I still playing? Stop. All right. Defending against the naval invasion. No, you got to go to a front line, dude. You gotta go to a freaking front line at this point. That 20 stack is gonna have to defend. And I don't know how well they can defend, but we're gonna try. We have, oh my gosh, dude, we have one battalion that I can put over here to at least put up some kind of a resistance. I don't know, guys. I don't freaking know. That guy died, buzzing up forever. Carefree of the star. Market set prices fairly. Pay or die. Low organization. Yeah, I know that. It's fine. Yeah, guys, that's not looking good. Alright, compression ignition unlocked. Alright, now this seems like it's gonna be good, but actually we don't have any freaking oil, so I'm not gonna change anything right now. Because we are already so short on oil that it's just going to hurt us, ultimately. Okay, we might be able to get some good work done here. Let's see. We're still able to defend against the Germans. Okay. Oh, I forced them out. Okay, I forced them out. Okay, we're good. And we're okay on here. All right. Now, all we have to do is that. Why are you traveling to a front? Stop it. You need to stay here for now. Defend against this naval invasion. If they've lost 3 battles with 0% progress, then the naval invasion will be defeated. I think we're gonna win this. No problem. Hoo-wee, guys. Holy frickin' fricker. Okay, that is still not done. All right. I don't like the anti-Korean society. You have to disband, guys. And we've also got this naval battle that we are winning. Ah, the Karen Uprising. Do I just let them do their thing? Like, I don't think I can really defend very easily against them. Well, oh, you know what? I actually do have this 64 fleet. I could take this 20 stack and invade Pegu with it. Alright, let's try it. I hate that I have to frickin' do this, but we're still wrecking house in the Ottomans. And actually, we're winning the war. So, Germany's only minus 49 on this, on that peace deal. So we might still be able to win this. I think we can actually pull out a victory. Also, look at this Hunanese uprising. I'm still isolated. I need Basra and Baghdad. I need them. Absolutely need them. Sumatra political leader? Unthinkable. No, let's just, anyone can make it in the Empire of Japan. Just say, hey, on paper, anyone can make it in the Empire of Japan, but... Alright, oh, there you go. We've crushed the Karen secession. Okay, oh my gosh, dude. Alright, what are these pointless ramblings? Perhaps it's time that this movement is heard. Alright, you can reduce their activism, because their activism is 100%. So, how about we reduce their activism, because I don't want another freaking rebellion on my hands. There is no more naval invasion that we have to worry about, so I am going to send these guys here. Okay. Now, the Ottomans are at -95, and Germany is only -1 on this peace deal, which means very soon, hey, there you go. We can conquer both of these states. There. Now, incorporate immediately, because we need the oil. We need so much freaking oil, it's not even freaking funny. 59 oil rigs there, 39 there. I've taken your freaking oil, Ottomans. Now, that was a rough war. We are losing nearly 1 million per month. However, it is... Well, actually, no, our army is demobilized. Why are we losing 1.2 million a month? Or a week? Oh, that would be why. No, that's not why, actually. I only have 2 there. Why are we losing so much? I actually don't know what's going on now. Why are we losing so much freaking money, dude? That is so much money. You know what? It's gotta be the oil shortage. It has to be the oil shortage. Okay. Oil, and then also rubber. And these guys don't... oh, yeah. That's what it is. It's gotta be it. Because this huge oil-producing state in our country does not have enough market access. So, that actually makes perfect freaking sense. We're still getting migration here. Pretty good. By the way, it's time for the first health of the stream check, so I will go ahead and calculate that. Let me pull up my notepad. So, on the 16th, 4 days ago... Was it really 4 days ago? Oh my gosh, it was! But we started it on the 19th, so... on the 19th... At this point in the night, we were at 21.5 hours. I think we're gonna get beyond it. Let's see. 77 times 22.5 divided by 60. We're at 29 hours. So we're actually better than last Tuesday, which is good. Our next health of the stream check will be in 30 minutes of approximately. Oh yeah, we got some transportation shortages, electricity shortages. Alright, our deficit is getting much better. We actually are not short on oil, technically. We are just short on rubber. And we're definitely building up these oil rigs. We have railways? We do not have railways. Let's build one here. 79 weeks. Nice. Nice. And we'll build also a railway here. 68 weeks. Gonna take a long freaking time, but I believe we can make it. Our deficit is definitely getting better. Definitely getting better. That's very annoying how those civil wars constantly make me restart a corporation in the States. Thankfully, we haven't had to worry about the Mexican state of Rio Grande for a long time, so 15 more years. And 62% of the people here are Japanese now, so we're actually totally fine, totally fine. Alright, and the government administration, so the bureaucrats here can only be Japanese. Japanese Mahayana here. Weird. Yeah, every single person that works here is Japanese, and the government. Oh my god, and the government administration. And then the port. So you would think. Okay, so clerks are in the middle strata, or the lower strata. Lower strata. Okay. So bureaucrat. Okay, actually that makes sense. Yeah, bureaucrats are all Japanese. Gotcha. All right, and we're actually making money now. Okay, we have done much, much better. We have actually solved a lot of the things going wrong in the economy. It was our convoys. It was the market access. Kyushu and Chugoku still have low market access, but we can fix that. It's all a grand exhibition. We have nothing to show off. Oh, the Akanese. Oh, now we're at 165. The Akanese uprising. You need to relax. The Akanese up. You really need to relax. Oh, now we're gonna be short on rubber, aren't we? Yeah, rubber shortage. Because that's where we were producing our frickin' rubber. Alright, and we are only number 10 in the standard of living. We were number 5 at one point. At least we're on the top 10 still. And we're gonna go up, so. And just to make it super frickin' fast, all the United States and the Philippines in. Although we don't need our entire army. Let's just get a 20 stack. That'll be enough. And they have the same laws as us, except they have multiculturalism. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, and the Amazonian uprising? Interesting. You guys are annoying. Like, you Akanese. Akanese? Dude, your culture is not even Akanese. And look at that. Dude, 78% of your people are Japanese and are thus not fully accepted. The Japanese people here do not want this. This is a very minoritarian revolt. It is our duty to the Japanese people to take these guys on and destroy them. And we'll be alright. Let this war trigger and then we'll invade them. Totally fine, totally fine. We still have the #1 economy in the world, though. Oh my gosh, dude. These guys are still working on the oil rig? Matter of business. More loyalists, please. Alright, so this one, you guys can get wrecked. Boom. You will all get wrecked. Enjoy. Alright, so... Also, I got 2 votes on the poll. Should I stream Lords of the Fallen at some point? 2 people say yes. 2-0. Akanese Uprising is already a default. Dude, that's so freaking funny. Break it up. Oh, man. The Mexican National Movement, please stop it. Stop it, dude. I cannot have you... Oh, my gosh. My home affairs... This is minus 15% political movement activism. I don't think I could get better with secret police. Yeah, I could not get better with secret police. My gosh, dude. That is so annoying. Reset production methods now. Basra and Baghdad. Hagu and Mandalay. Chubu I will leave. We're still really short on clothes, actually, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to these textile mills, and we're not going to make luxury clothing. Boom. That reduces our need for rubber, and it allows us to better meet the needs of just the regular clothing. How much are other places? Ansai? Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah, level 34. And Kyushu also has some textile mills as well. Level 12. we still have like a really high balance of luxury clothing, so I'll prioritize non-luxury. I could do craftsman sewing actually. No, we're still short on non-luxury clothing here, so let's just relax on it. Alright. 27 million loyalists. Oh my gosh, dude. Like a third of the country. Alright, and, oh, the Shan... What is this? The Shan Radical Revolt. Yeah, you can take care of that yourself. Okay. Selves. Alright, and the Basra oil rigs are getting built. They're probably going to be very short on transportation. Because they got 34 oil rigs very suddenly with no railways or anything like that. We got flash freezing. I think that requires more electricity. Wonderful. Yep, a little more electricity. Alright, oh my gosh, finally we're taking care of all this oil demand. It's still expensive. We still are short by 6,800, but... if we can actually solve the transportation shortage, we'll be fine. As I like to say, totally fine. So I wonder if I could probably switch over to it then. Oh, and we need automatic irrigation for sugar plantations, and the opium plantations, and the coffee plantations. Alright, for our gold mines, let's try diesel engine pump. Yeah, diesel pump. Lead mines, iron mines, coal mines. Now we're really gonna be short, dude. Oh, and diesel trains, too. Compression ignition tractors. Dude. We're gonna be so freaking short on everything. Diesel engines, too? Oh, now we're really gonna be short. 19,000. Alright, oh, I almost changed that. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's see. Where's this? What am I looking for? Oh yeah, diesel trains also. That'll ease up on the demand for electricity at least, but it makes us demand more oil. So, more people need to work here, please. We don't even have any Japanese people working here. You know what we should do? Is we should build 10 government administrations, because that will attract Japanese pops. Migration attraction is actually quite high. Plus 25% because I'm a great power. Plus 10% because of Consolidated Petroleum, that's a company. Plus 15% for the intelligentsia, and because I have frontier colonization. Oh, and we're getting weekly migrants, so... from where? From Baghdad? Trying to move to the coast? Alright. Well, we'll make it work. We have the number 8 standard of living again. Everybody's trying to break 20. They can't. Yet. Also, we're about to get mobile armor, so once we get tanks, then we'll really be able to steamroll anybody. Anyone. No problem. Insufficient. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm not building any more freaking construction sectors. We have enough. Rivalry with Russia? Actually, I'm okay declaring a rivalry with Russia because I'm not afraid of them anymore. They have traditionalism still, and they're trying to get mass conscription, but they still have peasant levies. That is ridiculous. Oh, the Mexican uprising again. We're never going to get this integrated, are we? We're never going to make it happen. Alright. Nope. Sway the United States then. They already like me, so maybe the United States will help me out. Crazy work, brother, man. And now we're really losing money. Oh my god. $200. Dude, services is by far the most effective tax we have. By far. 259,000. Oh yeah, we're also 19.3 on the standard of living. Nicaragua and Bhutan and Costa Rica have all broken 20 at this point. But I need to figure out this economic situation before I go bankrupt, right? I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. I have 56 oil rigs here, and we're building more railways. Actually, we're not building more railways. How short are we? Can we subsidize the oil rigs? Because that way, because it's sort of a symbiotic relationship. Because we need oil for the diesel trains, right? So, and anyway, so this is 40 plus 15 is 55 per, and we need like 10 railways. Yeah, we need 10 railways here. It's just what we need, and we can't really do anything about it. At least we don't need extra power plants from it. We just have the oil rigs powering the railways. We're just fully dependent upon oil now. Alright, dazzling souvenir. Okay, okay. With the imminent opening of the exhibition, we must prepare ourselves for visitors wanting to return with a small piece of it. Stereoscope cards will let them see the exhibition once again, or a paper souvenir could be easily affordable for everyone. We do not need production research. We have one technology left. Society, on the other hand, we do need. Also, apparently Burundi owes me a favor. And I love so much that these countries still are at isolationism. Somehow they have agrarianism, but the fact that Italy is bankrolling Buganda and funding lobbies in Buganda. They have autocratic monarchy with peasant levies. They did switch away from traditionalism, but they're still isolationist, still have serfdom, still have debt slavery. That is ridiculous. Alright, the Burmese national movement at the same time. Sucks, dude. Dangerous equipment. You can't pull the brakes on the engines of progress? What are you, crazy? Because we need to figure out this problem. We need to conquer the Mexican uprising again, because this is a serious problem. Dude, freaking 66% of your population are on my side. This is a very minoritarian thing. You guys don't understand. You're on the losing side right now. Boom. Alright, reset production methods. Okay. Now, give me my oil back, please. What about subsidies? Oh, 560,000 on subsidy. Ah, yes, from the motor industries. And the motor industries are taking so much money to subsidize because we are so low on oil. That's the issue there. Alright. Well, that sucks. We could produce more automobiles at this point. And I think probably... they're hiring more, but I think probably we should just stop subsidizing motor industries at this point. Let them fend for themselves because we have other things to do. Alright, where are motor industries? Yeah, stop subsidizing. Zugor says, just got home from work. Nice to see you again. Welcome back, Zugor. Hope you're having an awesome night. The Japanese American Association Olympics. And we're just playing past the end date for a while. Having some fun. Remember, next week will be our Krakow campaign. Krakow / Sokoto. I did subjugate Joseon. And I just want to be nice to him, you know? I just want to be nice to him, trying to help them get their laws passed and stuff. I decided to end my Germany run at 1928. Oh my god. Alright, we got mobile armor. Boom. So, I would like for them... how about you do a Korean ethnicity? I think you could probably do that. Right, because if you look at their census data... yeah. Basically, 100% of their population is Korean. And Confucian, so they could probably do state religion also. Alright. So we could do tank production for our war machine industries. Excellent news. More oil, engines, and steel. And we produce fewer planes and tanks. And then we've got... Dude. Let's upgrade. I was running out of stuff to build, so my GDP growth was slowing down. That makes sense, honestly. I mean, the technology only goes so far, so... eventually you can't build the buildings that historically were possible. Oh, and mobile warfare tactics as well in our barracks. Boom. Final thing there. Very high training rates, so we can get all of that freaking manpower. And we got mechanized infantry and heavy tanks and light tanks. We can't upgrade the siege artillery. We'd have to actually build. We'd have to actually build the tanks. Okay, that's fine. We're at 180. I don't care about the Grand Exhibition. It's gonna be fine. Right now, doing a Monarchy America with Joshua Norton. That could be cool. Right, but yes, the next week is going to be the Krakow / Sokoto run. And then the week after that, we will be in Crusader Kings 3. We'll be playing Cons of the Steppe. And that's going to be super exciting. I am very excited to take a little bit of a break from Victoria 3. I've been playing basically nothing but Victoria 3 for a long time, so... Let my private sector do its thing. And we are building up the oil rigs. He's OP because he's an enlightened royalist, which gives you free multiculturalism. Oh my gosh, dude. Yeah, there are some ideologies that are just like really good in this game. And I'm sure this place is short on transportation. Yes, it is. It sure is. So those subsidies of the motor industries, that was really killing me. But now we've done away with it and we're fine. We can actually lower taxes back down to low. And we've got mass surveillance now. So, extra taxation capacity. Totally fine. We are the #1 great power. I don't think anybody can really easily contest us. I really wish that I could see the ranking of countries, but... Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, dude. GDP much, much higher than Great Britain or German Empire. The Mashariki National Movement. Okay, that's insulting, guys. I spent so much money trying to build up those oil rigs. So you guys would be paid like kings. And this is how you repay me? This is what you're doing to me? I don't like this. I do not care for this, guys. I think if I build some government administrations, then I think more Japanese people... Oh crap, I didn't mean to do that. I was like 50. I thought I was building up the port. I was like 50 ports. I invaded them in my Germany run. Yeah, I invaded the Ottomans. And I had to fight Germany, but I had the United States on my sides, thankfully. Oh, we have the #1 GDP per capita as well. Oh my gosh. South Australia is a close second. South Australia has 4 million and 21 million GDP. So we're going to flip-flop between #1 and 2 for a while. Which is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yes. So, yes, the Mashriki National Movement. By the way, quick update about my other workplace. They've actually said that they're going to send me to the interview to get a promotion. Yujin Shi. Hello, bro. Next time, please lower the volume or remove your background music so we can hear and understand you properly. Thank you, my friend. I will lower the volume. Hope that's better. Thank you, Yujin Shi. That's definitely a Korean name. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Quick update on my other workplace. So they did say that they were going to send me to get interviewed for a promotion. And if I get this promotion, now I will subscribe to you, bro. Thank you, my friend. You are awesome. 감사합니다. But if I get that promotion, then I will no longer be on 3rd shift. I will be on 2nd shift, which honestly would be an absolute blessing because I am so tired of being on 3rd shift. It's so bad for me physically. It's killing my physical health. And 2nd shift would mean that I'm working evenings, so that I would basically start a little after noon and finish kind of late at night, either 10 or 11 p.m. And that would be okay with me. That would not... it would probably change the days of the week that I actually stream, but it would not change the fact that I would still be able to stream twice a week. And, yeah. So, that would be very, very good. We have the #2 standard of living in the world, by the way, second only to Costa Rica. Very cool. And, yeah. I don't know. We got a lot of exciting things coming up. Things are really starting to look up, and that's after... Oh my gosh. Hey, there we go. I got a notification. Thank you, Yujin Shi, for subscribing. But we went through a really long period of darkness. To be perfectly honest, it was darkness. Both literal and figurative, because... being on overnights has just... it's taken so much out of me. It's been so difficult for me to manage. And I've been doing my best, but it is just so difficult to be on overnights. And now I'm finally seeing a light at the end of the tunnel, right? So I will ideally be able to be off of overnights, ideally in the latter half of this year. That's if my YouTube channel doesn't take off. But regardless, I'm going to keep working at my YouTube channel because I enjoy it. I really very much enjoy doing YouTube. What is this? The Gyeonggi Uprising? What the frickin' fricker? What the heck? They're anarchist. Totally anarchist. And they want multicultural... Dude, why would Korea have multiculturalism? It doesn't make sense. Joel-san, you have to finish the ethno-state, man. You gotta finish it. Alright, well, let's mobilize our army and help them out. We have 19 million pounds in our treasury, so they're totally fine. But yeah, so we've got that upcoming potential promotion. I really hope I can get it. And I actually think I will. I actually already have the interview guide, and I was looking at it, and I think I probably am going to be able to get it. But we've also got the channel growing. Next week, we've got our Krakow campaign. Krakow/Sokoto. We've got the new CK3 DLC coming out, Cons of the Steppe, which I will be playing the week after that. And we also have, once Charters of Commerce comes out for Victoria 3, I want to do another Chosun run. I would actually like at some point to do a Morocco run. That would be cool. Oh, the Iraqi uprising. Dude, you guys are so ungrateful. I'm so mad at you guys. I spent so much freaking money trying to build up your oil rigs, and you don't even have an economy that depends on oil. So good freaking luck. Enjoy. Oh my gosh, dude. But yeah, we've got that, and then I'm going to Korea for a very important event in July. So June is going to be Charters of Commerce, I believe, and then July is when I'm going to Korea, and going back to Korea, at least, for 3 weeks. During those 3 weeks, I will not be able to easily live stream. I probably will try to record some VODs for you guys to watch while I'm in Korea for 3 weeks, but I will not be able to easily live stream. I will put up at least one edited video once I get home, and that will be able to detail my Korea trip. It'll be very exciting. Gonna meet Jen again. And these guys are so annoying. All right. And then later this year, we've got other CK3 DLCs. We've got other games that I can play, that I can actually experiment with. Lords of the Fallen, Bleak Faith Forsaken. We've got All Under Heaven for CK3. That's gonna, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to play in Korea. It only said China and Japan, but I'm pretty sure Korea will be included. There's no freaking way you put in China and Japan and don't include Korea. So that is very exciting. Oh yeah, and next Friday, we got Baldur's Gate 3 Episode 1 coming out, where you get to preview my latest album, Don't Let Go. And that's also the date that Don't Let Go goes live on Spotify, Apple Music, and iTunes. Alright, we've unlocked antibiotics, which is excellent news. Let's invade Basra, please. And let's increase our health system to level 5. And then we've got the next Health of the Stream update. I think we've got something good going right now. I think we've got something really good going right now, because we are currently up to 37 hours. All right, so at this point in the last stream, we were only at 27, so we are 10 ahead, and we definitely have been higher before. For example, on the really, really good stream, on the 12th that we had, at 12:30 we were at 43 hours, but being only 5 hours behind that is really not so bad. So, and we've already broken our peak concurrent viewership from last time, so I am very happy about this. I think things are really looking up, and yes, I am so excited, guys. Let's go ahead and let's get the modern financial instruments. We already have most of the technology, period. There's like not a lot else that we can benefit from. All right, so we are defeating the Gyeonggi Uprising. I don't really know what their government is all about. You got a council republic with anarchy. Well, no, I actually kind of get it. Cooperative ownership, anarchy, council republic, but you have homesteading instead of collectivized agriculture. Multiculturalism I don't get. Dude, if you go to the census data, nearly 100% of your population is Korean. Why do you want multiculturalism? I don't get it. Alright, it's fine there. The Karens want their own country. Darn it all to heck. Our GDP went down. We still have the #1 economy in the world. Like, we're fine, but oh well. Oh, freaking well. And we have a bunch of political movements. We can't actually do anything with them because we have protected speech, so we can't suppress or bolster them. We just gotta kind of let them do their thing. That's probably why we're getting so many revolts. Right? How's Rio Grande doing? We are short on transportation, actually. So we need, what is this? 334, and each one produces like 55 or something. Oh, we're short on oil. Crap, dude. Do we have enough people? Maybe we lighten the load on our transportation. Now we need to hire more people, but we don't have a shortage of transportation anymore. Now we can produce more oil for the diesel trains. That, I think, we have figured out. Now, for state actions, let's go ahead and reset production methods because Basra screwed up their own thing. Okay, so they're hiring people to work at the oil rigs once again. I need to build more railways. We have 10 government administrations. And unfortunately, we do not have any Japanese people moving here, but it says weekly migration. So it is, there are some people moving here, but they're not Japanese. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, you know what? That's what it is. That's literally the same number. 924 leaving Baghdad and 924 entering Basra. Yeah, that's what it is. They're moving from here to here. All right, I guess. Go off. Go off, I guess. Alright, so we've got a good vintage. Excellent. Wine output. We don't need the prestige. We're already number 1. We have an interest rate of 0.5% if we ever have to borrow money. I almost said boil money. Which we will not have to borrow money because we have plenty. Automated bakery has been unlocked. Oh, rail transportation. There we go. Automated bakery has been unlocked. This amazing economy, dude. Alright. Why does it say producing more liquor and groceries? Whereas this thing here, the tooltip says we're producing extra, but this thing does not. Oh. Alright, political migration. Fewer radicals from political movements, please. Good press for French Republic is harmless. No, let's get some more loyalists. We've got 37 loyalists. Nearly half of our country is loyalist, whereas there's only 2 million radicals. Streetside standoff. Professionals. Alright, the Gyeonggi secession has been defeated. Oh my gosh, dude. This timeline is just whack. Look at Mexico. Oh my gosh, dude. This timeline is so whack, dude. Got some gold mines there. I wonder if they have any oil. We still need oil, right? And they could build 10 there, and apparently there's some more discoverable resources there. So if we want to conquer some more, then we can. We definitely can. And by the way, yeah, I don't think this is going to happen, incorporating Mexican states. It's not going to happen. Only the Netherlands is above me in standard of living. Holland still exists. They're no longer fully communist. They're theocratic communist, sort of. I don't really know how that works, but... What about Great Britain? How are they doing? They have per capita taxation tenant farmers. Dude, how do you survive this long on not abolishing these things? Dude, they would get so much more money if they would just switch to proportional taxation. Anyway. And the Ottoman Empire has agrarianism, and Russia still has traditionalism. How does this work, brother man? They at least were able to get mass conscription, but they also have autocratic monarchy and hereditary bureaucrats. Oh, like, that's ridiculous. Afghanistan is suffering also. That is so ridiculous, dude. Alright, I'm just letting our private sector take care of everything. We're actually going to reduce taxes more. That's going to raise our standard of living even more as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we shot up to number 1. I would like for our infamy to decay a little bit before I want to conquer more land. And also, the thing about it is we do have to still, like, fully optimize Basra, right? Because, I mean, we're fine on transportation for rail cars here now, but I think we're short on transportation here. Yeah, we definitely need some more railways. Let's build that, and then we are short by 418. No, that'll be more than enough. Maybe 8. Yeah, 8 is probably good for Baghdad, because we don't need as many. Welfare payments are such a scam in Vicky 3. Why? I mean, there's such a scam in real life, but... I always have no welfare. I always have no social security. By the way, speaking of security, how's our food security? Oh, we're fine. We're totally freaking fine. Yeah, 102 million people have no starvation. 1,800 have mild. Nobody has severe. Crazy work, brother man. Oh yeah, we're super good on grain and fish. We have a shortage of meat. It's not even a shortage, it's just kind of expensive. 8% more expensive than base price for meat, and 10% for groceries, but fruit is 23% cheaper, fish is 17% cheaper, and grain is 20% cheaper, so we are freaking fine. You pay an exorbitant amount of money to maybe increase standard of living by 0.2 to 0.3. Yes, that's like real life, my guy. Also, our standard of living is now number 1 in the world. 20.9, and it's not even close anymore. Oh, we should have never let the Karens protest. Oh no. They're protesting. Do we have level 5 health? Yeah, we do have level 5 health. 96.4% literacy rate. And that, as far as I'm concerned, is actually number 2. Because like I said, 100% is a bug and should not be possible. So Micronesia, Bilua, Halia, and Kanak all being at 100%, that's impossible. It is literally impossible for a country to have 100% literacy. You have 21 people? Okay, that maybe I'll concede. You got 21 people and all 21 of them can read. I guess I can see that. And also you're losing population. Because you have a 1 standard of living. Oh, you're decentralized. What? They're a decentralized power. You don't have any land or anything. 5 people unemployed, 5 job seekers. Alright. So, 21 Melanesian animists. Animist Melanesians? How do you... They're all laborers. Where are you working? Where do you work? You're all unemployed. You're not a laborer. You're an unemployed person. I feel like they should still have, like, subsistence farmings. Or subsistence farms. Subsistence fishing villages? In my game, they have 1% literacy rate. Oh my god. That's crazy work, brother man. Speaking of that, I really had to tell you this, Zugor. There is a design now on my merch store that says, "That's crazy work, brother man." I did actually put it up there. Okay, now, these guys are almost fully employed. And we're still 16,000 short. We're still 16,000 short on oil. That is so crazy. These guys are not fully employed. I think they need more people. I think that's the issue with them. I mean, we can do greener grass campaigns here. Got more minting. Minting, lower interest rate. Okay, I guess I stand corrected. The lowest interest rate you can get with technology is 0.4. That's crazy work, brother, man. Yep, it sure is. It sure is. And I might have to, like, what I might do is I might start getting a t-shirt of every design that I have so that I can always wear a Plankicorn t-shirt when I stream. My first one is supposed to come in, I think, on Monday. I'll be wearing a Plankicorn shirt on the Krakow stream, which is actually fitting because it's a celebratory stream. Let's see, literacy rate. Oh my gosh, it's so high in Japan. GDP. Oh my gosh, dude, you look at world GDP. It's kind of high in freaking, it's kind of high in Europe, right? But by far, we have the #1 GDP in the world. And it's fairly high in a couple of states in the United States. Texas, Pennsylvania, New York, California. But we are at the top of the world, guys. Look at that comparison. That really is crazy work, brother, man. Alright, Analytical Philosophy Department. I'm literally only changing this for lore purposes because we have been at our innovation cap for a long time now. Boom. And where did we switch away from rail cars? Rio Grande. Oh, Rio Grande is where we did it. And is that because they just didn't have enough transportation? They're actually okay on transportation right now, but we should get like 5 more. And oil is just expensive, dude. What's this? Oh my gosh, really? Dude, the Karens. The Karens are so annoying. Alright, should I reduce autonomy, maybe? Oh, I can't with Burma. Burma actually freaking hates me. Infamy. Oh, isolated from the Japanese market. Okay, so actually their Liberty Desire would be going down if they weren't isolated from the Japanese market. That's fine. We'll win the war. My GDP also just grows so fast that my credit grows faster than my debt. I know, and I've thought about that before, that you actually can get that into that position where you'll never be out of debt, but your credit grows so fast that you don't have to worry about it because you'll never go bankrupt. Which is, I guess, the United States philosophy on debt. As long as your GDP goes up fast enough, then you can continue making debt payments. Look at Qing, dude. How far Qing has fallen. And they're still on traditionalism. And the emperor is like, oh, let's preserve the mandate of heaven. Dude, you lost that like 100 years ago, okay? Not quite 100 years, but you lost that a long time ago. But once that crash happens, it hits very hard. Totally agree, my friends. Totally agree. And that is why I am in favor of, even though in some schools of thought they do not consider it to be worthwhile or a wise economic decision, I am fully in favor of the United States fully paying off her debt. No more debt for us. We must pay it off. Unfunded liabilities are really going to kill us, I'm telling you. Unfunded liabilities are so bad. Because it's not about just owing the debt to one country, it's... And here's the other thing, it's like... Other countries take the money that we give them for their goods, and they use those dollars to buy American land. This is an issue. We are selling off all of our stuff because we don't have any freaking money. We don't produce anything. And here's the issue, because I am a libertarian, right? I want to be really honest. I'm a libertarian. I say this all the time. And there is a libertarian argument that says, oh yeah, well, you have a trade deficit with your local grocery store. Yes, but you also produce something to be able to spend money at that grocery store. It does not make any sense. If you don't have a job and you're not making any money, you cannot afford to have a trade deficit for very long with your local grocery store. You can start to sell off your possessions to get money to pay for stuff at the grocery store, but eventually you're gonna have to stop spending so much money at the grocery store and get a job to make some money, so you actually can spend some at the grocery store. This whole philosophy of like, we will be the capital city of the Hunger Games and we will not produce anything makes no sense. And people are pretending like it does, and it's just very disingenuous. It's disingenuous at worst. I will say it's very ignorant at best. But it's just absolutely crazy to me. We cannot afford to do that. Not possible. Also, Russia annexed Persia. How they've been able to do that on traditionalism beats freaking me. Alright, you're not isolated anymore. And you're losing liberty desire, as you should. Alright, gosh, I don't even know what to do. I will give 110% of my paycheck to the grocery store, then be surprised when my balance starts nosediving, and then cope by saying it's just a trade deficit. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. There's nothing wrong with having a trade deficit with one country and having a trade surplus with a bunch of countries. The problem is when you have a trade deficit with the rest of the world, because then it's like, you're gonna lose your country. Literally, they buy land. They buy American land. So it's like, you can't do anything about it. You have to start producing something. And these people do not understand this. Oh my gosh, you're trying to get national supremacy down from ethno-state? Why? Why would you do that? I wish I could just command them to stop. At least get migration controls. They'll defer it, but that's okay. Oh, did they just start doing it right away? Oh, they did! Alright, here we go. After months of preparation... That was like years. That was like 5 years. After months of preparation, the exhibition is finally finished and is being heralded as one of the greatest exhibitions of the age. Wonderful. Just wonderful. And this statue we rescued from the sea, and then it was displayed near the central fountain, still stained by the water. Okay. If you dare to look through the glass, my dear, you'd be able to see the most forlorn constellations. At the other side of the hall, Mitsuomi Yamato welcomed all visitors, dressed all in white. There were trumpets and cheering, and music and smoke, and fascination, and there was awe, and there was life so bright. That's actually beautiful. I love that. Just wonderful. Wow, kind of goosebumps a little bit, right? Alright, what is my private sector even building, dude? They're building just everything. Every freaking thing. Montana. They're investing in other countries, though. Which is okay, but... yeah, time to invest in me at some point. And we are making totally, like, plenty of money at very low taxes. We cannot afford to get rid of the services tax, but... we can afford to keep very low taxes. We can actually afford to keep full government wages, too. Oh, no. No. Not quite. Not quite that. We have a huge freaking administration, alright? So, that I kind of get. We still have insufficient unrealized taxes. Or, sorry. We still have extra unrealized taxes. Now, guys, what's super exciting is in the next stream, because I'll be fully monetized. I don't know if YouTube promotes stuff when you're monetized, but it'd be really cool if they did do that. It'd be really cool, huh? Yeah, the Burmese national movement really doesn't like ethno-state. They very much hate it. Plus 10% from ethno-state, that's it. But then also plus 46% because 46% of them are radicals. Plus 50% because their standard of living compared to the country. And plus 30% from the basic acceptance level is 1. I love it. The algorithm vastly favors you when you're monetized. Dude, that would be so freaking cool. If we could just blow up. That would be so freaking cool, dude. Oh, there's no reason to even start incorporating this. It's going to get interrupted anyway. We're never going to be able to incorporate it. And the Japanese people are not moving there. We do greener grass campaigns, like I said. Oh, no. Which, for obvious reasons, I guess YouTube needs to make money. Yeah, I mean, so you've proven that you can attract viewers. You know, so that does make sense. I have done some research on it. A lot of people say that it's not the case. A lot of people say, and including YouTube, and just because YouTube says it, that doesn't mean that it's necessarily true, but definitely, there have been a lot of people that say that after they got monetized, they saw no change in their viewership. It was just basically the same as before. Still growing, but at the same rate. The actual testing on it shows that it is the case. I just hope you're right, dude. And the other thing is, I have seen some people say that it was the case. There was this guy that I read his post, and he said that, like, he works for a company that helps people get their YouTube channels off the ground, and he says nearly every time, once they hit monetization, their views shoot up like 1,000%. And I'm like, that would be freaking amazing. 1,000%? Dude. Be freaking awesome. I need some water. I'm thirsty. Which definitely, that's kind of a good sign for my freaking Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, because I think that's probably going to be a really long, series, and I hope that it does well. And I would actually be okay with streaming it sometimes. Streaming Baldur's Gate 3 for 5 hours or so. You know, it depends. But definitely, at least we have to get episode 1 released. All right. Burmese uprising has broken out. Boom, and I need another admiral. I don't know. I'm just so excited for the future of this channel, guys. I'm very excited, very optimistic, because we've definitely seen growth. I started live streaming at the end of October of last year, and we've seen phenomenal growth. We've seen so much, and it's very humbling. I'm very grateful for it, and I feel so happy about it. I feel so happy. You guys don't even know. And what happened, I mean, basically what it was is, last year I was in Korea with Jen, and we were talking about the future, as we usually do. And I was like, I gotta figure something out, because like being on overnights is killing me. And I've got to try and figure out some other way to live. Oh, Dugor says, YouTube says they don't intentionally favor monetized channels, but the algorithm does, whether it's designed to or not, because it prioritizes what performs well and keeps viewers engaged. Yes. Very true. It's a multi-layer problem. There's a multi-layer situation. It's like, it doesn't directly favor you because you're monetized, but you're monetized because you're able to keep viewers engaged. So it ends up favoring people that are monetized, which those channels tend to be the monetized ones. Yep. Not always, but yeah, sometimes, most of the time, I would say. But anyway, so we were talking about it, and we were like, you know what? Oh, more oil in South Sumatra? I'll freaking take it. And rubber. I'll take it. Only a little bit. That's all right. So I was like, I have to find another way to live, you know. And I was at that time, I was like, well, maybe I should just pursue my writing. And what I can do is I can pay somebody to design me a blog, professionally designed blog, and I can make it Alex's Writing Room. I have a YouTube channel called Alex's Reading Room. 95% of channels that aren't like below... Hold on. Oh, 95% of channels that are above 2,000 subscribers are monetized. Okay, that makes sense. Fair. Very fair. Oh, and let me do a health of the stream check. I'm never going to get this story out. All right, health of the stream check. It is now 1 o'clock. We are now up to 111 and 25.5, which means we are at 47, which is very good. It is not as good as the stream 3 streams ago, because 3 streams ago we were actually at 55, which is crazy. But we did have like 30 concurrent viewers that time. Oh no, we didn't. How did we get? Oh no, we had 20. So we're actually basically on pace. For comparison, we did the last 2 streams were very lackluster. At 1 o'clock in the episode 1 of this, we were at 34 hours. And at 1 o'clock in episode 2, we had 31.5 hours. And now we have 47, so I am very, very happy about that. Our next health of the stream check will be 130. All right. So I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom, and when I come back, I'm going to hopefully finish that story that I was telling.
Evaporate, memories stay, and everything comes and fades. I said, how could I possibly forget the day we found a way? But it's all gone now, evaporate.
Okay, I am back. I can finish that story. Last October, I think we went to Korea on October 4th. And I was talking with Jen. I remember we were walking around in Seoul near the end of my trip. And basically we were like, well, I have to find another way to live, right? I've got to find something else to do. And I was like, I might start a blog called Alex's Writing Room. And Rio Grande I actually will check back there for the automation, because now we have enough transportation. So, yeah, I was talking about it, and I do still want to continue my writing, but I said I'm gonna go hard on trying to get The Foreigner published, and I did. It was published February 20th. You can buy it down in the description below. So I want to go hard on getting The Foreigner published, and I want to also make music. I want to go hard on getting the album produced, and the album that we were talking about was called The Lion and the Rat. It was not Evaporate. Don't Let Go was not even thought of. And The Lion and the Rat, it's all songs that have lyrics, and it's very expensive to produce because it's not electronic music. You need physical instruments, and I actually have all the instrumentals except for one. What is this? All right, I have to pause so I can tell this freaking story. The album is The Lion and the Rat. And it's like I said, all the instrumentals except for one are produced, but only 2 or 3 of them are like ready to be published. And so there's a lot of them that still need vocals, and we're trying to figure out a solution to that, but it's very expensive. And I have to go to Korea in July. I have to make sure I have plenty of money to go to Korea, because that's a big trip, and the funds are limited. But I also said I wanted to live stream on YouTube. And what is the national? Oh, it's a party. Okay. Can anyone truly prove he called for this action? Ainu are its enemies. Yeah, do that one because we have so few Ainu population. Yeah, 0.8%. So, and so I said I'm gonna actually go into live streaming, and I'm gonna start live streaming again, because I used to do it a long time ago, and you know, I felt like I didn't put as much effort into it as I should have, and I want to try again. And so she supported that, and of course, Jen actually has a background of video editing, and so she was like, well, I can edit your videos, and that was so nice, dude. I cannot describe to you how thankful I am to Jen for editing my videos every week, very faithfully, very dutifully. Actually, the Baldur's Gate 3 episode 1 has already been edited, and so has the It Takes Two episode 7. She's very diligent about her stuff, and that is awesome. And so she was like, no, I'm in this with you. She was in this, she was in it with me, and I was so thankful, so grateful for it. And so I started with Crusader Kings 3, right? I started as a landless adventurer, and I just had the idea, you know, to just see if I can go and take a look at 2024. I just had the idea, you know, and back then, a really good day on a live stream was 22 hours. That's when I first started. Concurrent viewership in that first CK3 stream was 4 peak. 4! And I'm pretty sure one of them was me. And now look at us now, with a current concurrent viewership of 18, peak of like 22, I think we made it to. We've grown so much, and it used to be that a super good live stream, I would consider that to be like above 30 hours. And look at us now, where on the 8th of April, we got a live stream that was 103 hours and 59 minutes and 58 seconds. And that's before, or sorry, that is while I was live. Peak concurrent viewership of 31 that day. And we have grown so much. And it's all thanks to you guys. The thing about it is, I can try to make entertaining content, and even if I create the most entertaining content in the world, it's nothing if you guys don't choose to watch it. And because of that, I cannot explain my gratitude. For everyone watching right now, thank you. None of this would be possible without you guys actually choosing to watch my live streams. And my recorded videos too, they have a smaller viewership, but they do have some viewership. And I don't know if there's any overlap. I think there's a little bit, just a tiny bit, but for comparison, episode 2 of the Winds of the Rising Sun got 202 views, and the last episode of Black Mesa is currently at 15. So I don't think there's a whole lot of overlap there. But honestly, I'm just so thankful to you guys. And here's another really cool metric is, if I go to watch time. So in February, all right, February, I got 824 hours of watch time. Really good, super good. March, I got 1,094, and that was partially because March was when I did the Red Dead Redemption live stream, I think, and didn't perform nearly as well as I expected it to. And so we did have kind of like a fail in March, and not really a fail because we did definitely get like almost 50 hours of watch time that day. So that was, it was still good, but we definitely had like really low watch time toward the end of the month because of those live streams. April, so far, we have 769 hours, and that's not even taking into account this live stream, which is going to get, let me see if I can make a prediction. We go one more hour, and we'll probably get close to 65, somewhere around 65 hours. So, and that's almost the entire month of February, but we've reached it on April 20th. So, it's just really exciting, guys. I'm so thankful to you guys. I can't explain it any other way. Apparently, they really want to build synthetics plants. Why? Oh, they are really profitable, I guess. I'm just letting my private sector do its thing. Shoot, we have insufficient construction for the investment pool. Let's just build more. In Pegu, maybe? Just 28 more. 28 more construction sectors. You know, yeah, it's been a wild ride to get monetized. It's been a really wild ride, and I wish that the YouTube Studio app would let me look at January as well. I think I might be able to do it manually in the PC. Let me actually go on Brave. I use Brave. I use Brave sometimes. Firefox is generally my browser of choice, but sometimes I go into Brave for certain things because it's faster sometimes. Sometimes Firefox is. Hard to say. No. Unregulated automobiles. People merely need to adjust. Stricter laws
Democrat Senator Van...
Oh my gosh. Stricter laws make safer streets. Oh, what did I do here? That was weird. I'm going into YouTube Studio to see if I can figure this out. I know most of you probably won't be interested in this, but I'm so taken aback when I know about this. Alright, let me go to watch time and... Okay, here we go. And then I can go to custom. And then we'll go to January. Let's do January. To the 1st to the 31st. How many hours of watch time? All right, 477 hours in January. All right. That is crazy work, brother, man. Zugor says, got partial monetization in March. Yes, I sure did. I did get partial monetization in March. And if we go to... Let's actually... You know what? Let's track the journey. Let's track the journey starting in late October, which is when I started. Let's do 10, 31, 24. So in October, I got 96 hours. All right. 96 hours. And then in November, I got up to... What, November? Hold on. This? November 1st of 24 to November 30th of 24. YouTube is really weird with this custom range thing. In November, I got 449 hours. All right, that's pretty good. 449 hours in November. December, I think it actually went lower. Oh, I can just scroll up. Oh my gosh, can't believe I can do that. All right, in December, I think it actually went lower. 449 went to 402 in December. So my growth had not really even started. January is where it really started, when we stopped playing Dark Souls and went back to Victoria 3. 477 hours in January, 824 in February, 1,000 and something, it says 1.1K. Oh, 1,094 hours in March, and 769 so far in April. So, Dugor says, I first arrived here in late December. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that was when our growth was starting to pick up, so... Yep, that's just the way it's been working, I guess. And, just been picking up from there. You know, and if you had told me a month ago, back during the Joseon streams, oh my gosh. If you had told me like a month ago that I would be getting regularly streams with 15 plus concurrent viewers, I would not have believed you. It just seems like a weird, like, it's a weird mental block for me. I cannot fathom having a live stream that breaks a certain barrier of concurrent viewership. And so in my mind, oh, look at this. Hunani's reactionary revolt versus Hunan. Oh, Hunan did actually break free. They have interventionism better than Qing. Anyway, so in my mind, it just seems like impossible for me to break a certain level of concurrent viewership, because watch time is so good. Like, watch time is what measures my monetization progress, but concurrent viewership is like, that's where I measure stuff in my mind. That's how I measure the success of a stream. And also, we might be able to get this taken care of, maybe. Are we done researching everything? I think we are. Yeah, we're done. We got all the technologies. So how are we supposed to get extra home affairs? Oh, you know what? National Guard can only be level 3. That's what it is. And only the landowners want secret police. And I don't think I can't get the landowners in power, so. Yeah, but anyway, so. So, for example, when we did the episode 1 of the USA stream, and we got 44? Was it 44? Concurrent viewer? Maybe it's 46. On the stream itself, it said 49, and then after a process, I think it went down to 46. that, in my mind, is still an anomaly. And I think the data has shown it to be an anomaly. Same thing with the Sancticide stream. I have no freaking idea. That's got to be a raid. Dude, that had to have been a raid. Because it went up to 88 concurrent viewers at one point, then after it processed, it went down to 84, I think. And so that definitely is like an anomaly for me. But the other thing is, even though we regularly have streams of 15 plus, 20 plus, occasionally we will break 30. It still seems so weird to me in my mind. And like every time in a stream where I actually see the concurrent viewers go up to 10 or above, I get this rush. I'm like, hold on, wait, this is actually happening to me. It's just not something I'm ever used to, or that I've ever been used to. Back when I used to live stream when I lived in Korea, I usually would not get above like 8, I think. And usually I'd be like around 5 or 6. So back then I was getting like nothing from my streams. And if I go back to, I actually somewhat recently, my webcam is blurry right now. I think it's out of focus. But I think somewhat recently, a few years ago, I did a stream of Stray, of a game called Stray. You guys probably know what it is. And, alright, it is on autofocus, so it should be okay. Anyway. And I think both of those episodes got like 20 to 30 views, something like that. And now we're having streams where we regularly get hundreds of views. And that's just so amazing to me. I've talked about it long enough, I know, but it's just so cool. And I'm a big data guy. I'm very big on data. So just knowing that it's just so cool to me, you know. Let's also just build up the port in Pegu. I think if we can do that, then we will. Also, we're actually very short on rubber. We are so short on rubber. Can we import? Rubber. There you go. We are short by 5,000. We cannot import any rubber. And we're the number 7 producer worldwide. Holy chaff, kid. 7, okay. Keep this in mind. We are 5,000 short. Which means even if we totally annexed British East Africa, that would not cover the shortage. We would have to do British and Scandinavian East Africa. I don't know why that's a thing, but British East Africa is here, and Scandinavian East Africa and Madagascar. That's crazy work, brother man. And yeah, I think DGen also came here during the Joseon streams, and that's one of the reasons I want to do another one is I feel like maybe it'll attract more people that like to participate in the chat. I do like having an active chat because I like to talk to you guys, and I like to know your opinions and to hear your jokes, because I feel like even though we got a small community, we got a really fun community. And so yeah. By the way, if you guys are watching the stream, if you are new to my channel, if you feel that I've earned a like, then, or a dislike, you can leave one of those. But regardless, thank you for watching, thank you for tuning in, and I hope you're having a good time. Where are we producing tanks? Like, where are we actually producing them? On site. We could build up our war machine industries, I guess. I don't know if they're fully employed. Are they? No, they're not fully employed because we don't have enough freaking oil. And we are the number 1 producer of oil worldwide. And we're still 16K short. That is so crazy, dude. These guys are still not fully employed, but that's partially because we don't have enough people. We got some people migrating, but... Okay. Oh, we actually have 23% Japanese here in Baghdad. Where are they working? Where are they actually working? I would like to see where these guys are working. Japanese people. This is an Empire of Japan, but can't pull the brakes on the engines of progress. We're in 1945, and no World War II, so where? Also, are there any other Japanese pops? Yeah, I don't think there are any other Japanese pops in the world. I think. Oh yeah, population 76.6 million globally and in the Empire of Japan. And they hold 99.8% of the political strength. Oh my gosh, dude. That's so freaking funny. Should we just crush Qing again? Just for fun? Just for funsies? They have peasant levies still. That's so crazy, dude. Regime. Oh, dude, we could do regime change on Qing. We could make them a protectorate for only 38 infamy. That is so funny. How the mighty have freaking fallen. Let's do regime change. This country might join them. That's all right. Let's try it. Street side stand. Okay, this is bad though, because. Oh yeah, we're at 100% now. Mexican National Movement. Alright, well, now we're super short on frickin' oil again. Oh. What? The Panaquati Uprising? Alright. Can I invest in oil rigs in Texas? I sure can, actually. And also in California. Only 5 more. I think Pennsylvania has some oil. A 30. Already built. And Louisiana has 10. Oh. Alright, let's go to Qing and let's go to Liberate Country. I just want to liberate all these countries. eBay. How many maneuvers do we have? 150, so we can do 5. And what a coincidence. Yunnan. Mongolia. Anhui. And Sibei. Oh, there's one that did not stay, but make a protectorate. Qing is now my protectorate. We don't even need war reparations. Treaty port? Oh my gosh, can we take a Beijing treaty? Oh my gosh, let's get a Beijing treaty port. I like it. Yes. All right, and let's get the United States in on this Mexican uprising. I don't want that. I'm not even gonna. I don't even think I need my entire army. I just need part of them. Now we're short. Oh my gosh, we're so short on wine, rubber, airplanes, oil. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, Mexican uprising. Oh, they're not ready yet. All right, there we go. Call ally, the United States of America. Importing this to Hoi 4 would be crazy work. Manchuria. Oh, we have a defensive pact. I forgot about that. Alright, hey, can I call Manchuria in this? No. I cannot. Do I? Are they allied with Qing or something? No, they're allied to me. So why? Why don't they want to join me? They have more preference toward Qing, but they also have 195 for neutrality. And the weakness of the Manchu army. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's get the Philippines involved with me. Oh, I don't have any maneuvers. Whoops. I've occupied Russia for 12 years, and their population has gone from 91 million to 72 million. Oh my gosh, dude. That is actually crazy work. By the way, it is time for the second to last health of the stream check of this stream. We're now at 116 and 29, which brings us to a total of 56 hours. Very exciting, guys. 56, by the way, is more than either of the previous 2 streams ended at. So I am definitely much, much happier with this stream than I was the last one. And I think actually the last one really just didn't, I think it didn't succeed because I was having problems with my quality. I was streaming at 720p, 30 frames a second, and then my bitrate was only 2500 because YouTube, for some reason, told me to take it down to 2500. And then I did it, and then they're like, the quality is way too freaking low. And I had to spend like an hour trying to fix it. Well, the bitrate I didn't have to spend that long fixing. Streaming in 1080p, I did have to spend a long time trying to fix that. And I ultimately had to just run the program as administrator, and that fixed it. I've given up on trying to integrate these states. It's just not going to happen. Add to that, I only have 30 minutes left in the campaign. Oh, they backed down. They backed down. Oh, they backed down for regime change. Sweet. They got that flag now. Pretty cool flag, huh? And they got ethno state. Manchu and Han. All right, so we don't get to liberate those countries, but at least they backed down. That is so freaking funny, dude. They were like, okay, just change the government. Let's do it. Russian kids are born in burning buildings. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright. Now, because today it's Saturday going into Sunday, I will be recording episode 8 of It Takes Two with Jen. But since I can't remember what you guys decided on the other poll. I actually cannot remember. Maybe I can go over here. Oh, apparently, so the poll, Zugor, you can just tell me your vote if you have one. The better live stream day, if I can only stream on Tuesday or Wednesday, what's a better day for you? War is peace, freedom is slavery, ignorance is strength. Yes, 1984. But yeah, if I can only, oh, you voted yes. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's for should I stream Lords of the Fallen at some point. But if I can only stream on Tuesday or Wednesday, which day is better for you? Because I'm only going to be streaming twice a week. So I'm going to use that third day to do all my recording and possibly contact other YouTubers. So if I can only do Tuesday or Wednesday, because I have Tuesday and Wednesday off, usually, typically. Wednesday most likely. Oh my gosh. And it's tied. It's 2-2. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put the poll on my channel, and we might be able to get more votes on it. But that's crazy work, brother man. We're still at very low taxes, and we could actually get rid of this services tax and be totally fine. We're not constructing anything, but still. Right, and we have 2,700 construction. This is ridiculous. Still number 1 standard of living, 22.1. The closest is Scandinavia at 20.2. But yeah, so it's going to be a lot easier for me to get ahead on the recordings. Be a lot fewer situations where I have to like wake up and quickly record before I go to work. Because I'll be able to just do all my recordings on the one day that I don't have my other job and I don't live stream. And I could just do all of them. So I'm still working that day, but I'm just working on recording. And the other thing is, you guys are going to get a better quality of recording, because the thing is right now, if I record after my live stream, like, I'm so dead I'm so dead. My voice is dead. It's starting to go hoarse. My chest hurts from talking constantly for 5 or 6 hours, it used to be. And it's just much, much better if I can just have one day where I don't live stream and I focus only on the recordings. I'm going to be a lot more present. And it means that Gen actually is going to be waking up before going to work and recording with me then, which I am so thankful for, because it makes us able to do that. The Gansu Uprising. Here we go. We got the Gansu Uprising, and they are anarchists with serfdom. That's very weird. Alright, more loyalists, please. We actually have more than half of our population loyalists. Very good. And I still can't get the landowners, obviously, in power. I need to, I would want to change to secret police, but the landowners are the only people that actually like that law. And there's really nothing else I want. You could ban industry. Can you imagine? Just ban industry right at the very end. Regulatory bodies. So what is this? What is the workplace safety office? Like, what is that? Oh, dangerous working conditions. So we can get rid of that, and then... So workers' protections would also increase the minimum wage. We don't need a minimum wage. It's okay. By the laws of the Empire of Japan, they have the right to publish it. Exile at the gates. This guy's a pacifist. Fine, let him in. Lobbyist lectures in Edo. I'm not sure. Nationalist Opera, cancel the revolution. We don't want radicals, because radicals are it's just going to increase the activism, right? So, and insufficient construction for the investment pool, because I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what to do with this. Let's build 30 more here, I guess. Build 30 more construction sectors. Just increase our GDP so rapidly. Yeah, but I'm very optimistic, guys. I'm very optimistic. What did I predict? I predicted we were going to end the stream at 65 hours. I think we might make it to 65. I don't know. But if we went an extra hour, then we would probably end above 70. But like I said, I'm starting to do the 5-hour ones. 6 hours is really a hard limit for me. It's definitely like a... I cannot go past 6 hours. I'd get totally worn out, and I don't have any time to do anything else I need to do that day. So, definitely 5 hours is going to be the new normal for live streams, twice a week. So instead of doing 18 hours of live streaming per week, I'll be doing 10. Honduras wants independence. I don't care. Dude, Russia looks so powerful, but they're only the number 11 great power. We have more battalions than them. 263. Oh my gosh, we're like way ahead of Great Britain. GDP 1.5 times the size of Great Britain. Standard of living almost 5 higher than Great Britain. Look at their standard of living, it's stagnant. So is France, everybody else. I don't think it's actually stagnant. I think, yeah, when I look at my graph, it's showing the whole game. But population, I have the number 5 population in the world. I'm actually ahead of Great Britain in population. What did we start with? Like 30 million? We more than doubled the population. Reduction of mortality combined with a higher birth rate. Yeah, that'll do it. France is number 3, though. What do we got? British Raj still number 1. Great Qing still number 2. Dude, there's so many people in China. There's so many people. And then we got France at number 3, Russia's number 4, and I am number 5. Then we've got Great Britain as number 6, USA is number 7, Austria is number 8, Hunan is number 9, and Germany is number 10. Now, can you guys believe this? Hunan, with this little bit of territory, has the number 9 population in the world. It's ridiculous. GDP per capita is super low, but that's okay. 400 conscripts. That is very crazy work. Yeah, so also on the poll, apparently somebody voted no. Should I play Lords of the Fallen at some point? Apparently somebody does not want me to play it. Build 30 more construction sectors. Screw it, let's just build all of the freaking construction sectors we can. Let's just build all of them. Hokkaido, yeah. 30 there, 30 on the Ryukyu Islands. Apparently we don't have enough people or enough qualifications for Karafuto. Zugor says, I just had like 20 mass immigration events. That's crazy. South Sumatra, Basra. Wait, Basra's integrated? Did we actually integrate Basra? If so, that is that's actually crazy, because I did not think... Now we're really going to lose money. There's no way we maintain a positive balance. Is Basra... No, Basra is not incorporated. I don't know why it was showing up like it was. Let's just see how much construction we can get maxed out. Build 30 construction sectors in literally every state. The 4-month queue. Alright, Russia also finally signed the agreement after losing a third of their people. That is so crazy, dude. Even bourgeois revolt. Okay, you've got the Kievan bourgeois revolt that's not at war with anybody. Totally independent. Interesting. 91 million to 63 million. Oh my gosh, talk about a bloodbath, dude.
And everything comes and fades.
Now I'm really losing money. Oh my gosh. I think as long as I don't actually try to construct anything, then I'll be fine. If I just let my private sector utilize all of it. Although now the investment pool is actually going down. So we'll see. It may have been a little overkill to actually more than double my construction overnight. We have 60 million pounds to play with, and we have 18 minutes left in the campaign, so I'll just do it. I don't care. Usually what I'll do is I really want to like... Oh, we have more loyalists now. Usually what I'll do is I want to just like make something really sustainable even after the end of the game, but this time I don't care. I don't care. I'm just having fun. Great A's. Wow. Decreased pollution level in Hokkaido by 50? Better road networks have led to an increase in Hokkaido's traffic, followed by a consequential increase in pollution. Hokkaido? They have... How much pollution? Oh my gosh, dude. 5,431? Yeah, you can increase by 10. It's okay. 5,431 pollution, most of it being generated by the coal mines and the iron mines. Because we have diesel pumps. This is crazy, dude. 12 more weeks. And we get... Oh my gosh, dude. We tripled our construction! I'm sure DGen would be proud. I'm sure DGen would be very proud. Beaming with pride. Oh my gosh. Welcome to all the new people. I hope you guys are having a good time. Let's see. The count people. I'm calling my America campaign for the night. Hit the 400 million GDP mark. Should be fine, though. What year are you at? 400 million. Let's see here. The red threat must not be permitted to get a foothold here. Yeah, let's get the free trade party. I like the free trade party. 1901. Dude, one day maybe I'll get to that skill level. I have no freaking idea, dude. Also, if I get normal taxes, I'm making over $1 million per week. That is actually crazy. And we have the Bedouin National Movement, which sucks again, but... Oh, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. Just let them do their thing. Still trying to improve relations with Russia. Now I don't even care about Russia. Viperman3 says I'm back. Welcome back, sir. Did it a bit faster than the Germany run, which I hit it in 1903. That is crazy. Yeah, so... Let's see. What else can we do? I don't know. I'm not really afraid of anybody. Even Germany, we were able to... Like, they have the #1 army in the world, and yeah, definitely, I think if it was just one-on-one me and Germany, I don't think I'd be able to win a war if I had to invade them, but... You didn't take Manchuria. Yeah, I don't need Manchuria. It's fine. I just took Chosun, and I subjugated them, you know? I just wanted to subjugate them. They don't have any schools still. Why don't you change to... Oh, you have a state religion. You have to have religious schools then. Japan decided to liberate half of Siberia, and now they're all starving to death. Their pops are decreasing about 5 to 8% per year. Oh my gosh, dude. But I did help Korea. I did change them to ethno state, and what else? Oh yeah, I helped them get homesteading, so they don't have serfdom anymore. So that's pretty good. I don't know. We're just having a good time, you know. I am 100% convinced, though. I am 100% convinced that the Sancticide/Voxel stream was a raid. I am so convinced that it was a raid. Because there's no freaking way. The Trucial Uprising. So Koreans only Korea and Japanese only Japan. Yes, that's correct. We have a Japanese ethno-state and a Korean ethno-state. Side by side. Yeah. The episode 1 of the American playthrough, that probably was not a raid. That may have just been luck. So I think that's what the America playthrough was when we got up to 46 concurrent viewers. But when we got up to 84, that was totally a raid. I cannot think of anything other than that. But I mean, they didn't stay. They didn't hang around. They didn't participate in the chat. You can see on the population heat map where the front line was because everything owned by the Americans was very light green and because all the Russians in that land died. Oh my gosh, dude. That's so crazy. By the way, we're 30,000 short on oil. We're the #3 producer of oil worldwide, and even if we took... Okay, if we took all of the oil that the United States is producing, then we would be at about what we need. We'd be meeting the needs. That's it. I feel like there needs... I know it's probably very... Actually, it's 100% very ahistorical, but I feel like you should be able to get, like, a fracking technology to get even more out of your oil rigs. Minsk went from 1.3 million people to 830,000. As of now, they're still lowering at 2% a year. Oh my gosh. That is crazy work, brother man. But yes, I hope you guys are having a good time. Like I said, if you're new to the channel, if you think I've earned a like, then I would appreciate one. If you think I've earned a dislike, I would also appreciate that. Give me a dislike. We do have channel memberships now, so if you want extra special benefits, you can join, become a member of the frickin' Fricker Army. I dislike, don't worry. Thank you, Zugor. And we also have channel merch. There's definitely some that you could buy from the YouTube store, right? The YouTube store. It's connected to my spread shop, so you can buy that. And then also, I do have 2 designs that for some reason are not showing it. They're not showing up. But there's one that says, "That's crazy work, brother man," and then there's one that says, "We embrace people that shoot at us." So, yeah, there's that going on. And we also have super chats. Oh no. But we have super chats, and I reported, don't worry, oh no. And pretty soon, we will actually be fully monetized. I am so excited, guys. Words cannot describe my excitement. So excited. Just kidding. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's see if we can beat the Trucial. Trucial? I don't even know how to pronounce that. Trucial? Trucial? I don't freaking know. Beats freaking me. I don't know. But episode 1 of Dustland Delivery will be out on Monday. I don't think I can schedule a specific time for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to schedule, or what I'm going to do is, it's already been uploaded to YouTube, but Trucial. Yeah, that's how I say it. But it's already been uploaded to YouTube, but I saved it as a draft, and so I can just make it members only as soon as I upload it, or as soon as I change it from draft, as soon as I finalize it. Trucial is the right way. Thank you. Trucial. But, yeah, but he ain't. Oh, yeah, she y'all, but he ain't. He ain't y'all. And then, like I said, Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate 3 should be available for Super Frickers and above on Sunday, which is today, technically. All I gotta do is just upload it. Baldur's Gate 3 and Episode 7 of It Takes Two should be available. And, yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. And like I said, Dustland Delivery will be available for all tiers of membership, but after that, members-only videos will actually be just frickin' frickers. Oh yeah, it's not bothering me about the construction. Mouse cowboy way to say Trucial. Trucial. Dude, investment pool decreasing by 1 million a week. That is crazy work, brother man. Iron mines in Tennessee. Dude, I feel like my private sector is just building random stuff because we can't figure out what else to build. Tobacco plantations in Baghdad. Do we really need this? I don't know if we really need this. Building 9 tobacco plantations in Baghdad. Oh yeah, and we also have to switch the production methods. Not that it really freaking matters anymore, but that's okay. It's alright. We're actually losing 4,000 a week. And why is that red? Why is that red? When we have 51 million and our gold reserve limit is 86 million. Good heavens, that's quite the extraordinary endeavor, old chap. It sure is. Sure is. I don't know, guys. I'm beat. I'm beat to bits. Beat up from the feet up. Or my brother used to say, toe up from the flow up. Oh my gosh, dude. Japanese Iraq. I know, right? Japanese Iraq. And the population of Baghdad is 38% Japanese. And 0 Japanese in Basra. I don't know why they immigrated here, but oh freaking well. And I actually don't even have that decree on anymore. No manga in this timeline. I don't know, I think they could probably still make manga. I mean, they didn't get bombed, but... Oh gosh, not Japanese Islamist, please. Well, we also have a state religion, so... or state Shinto. So... Well, actually... let me see. Laborers. We have Japanese Shinto. Okay, Japanese Shinto. Japanese Mahayana. Japanese Mahayana. Japanese Shinto. Mahayana. I don't think there's any Muslim... I don't think there's any Muslim Japanese. Hondurans have a GDP per capita of 14 in my game right now because of all the rubber I need and they give. Oh my gosh, dude. That's so crazy. Japanese Shinto. We've got Bedouin Shinto. Oh my gosh. And their acceptance level 2. So if they convert to the state religion, then at least they can be at acceptance level 2 and not violence, hostility, right? Like we don't like your culture, you gotta turn Japanese, but at least they're not violent, okay? Don't be violent. Like, are there any... You know how you could tell is if you go to Japanese culture? Okay, you have 330 Japanese pops that are second-class citizens. You know what that means? That means that they are the primary culture for plus 100, and they're a non-accepted religion for minus 25. So, I don't know. Also, take a look at this noise. I'm looking at the radicals and the loyalists, okay? Of all the Japanese people in the world, take a look at how all of these profession groups, there's like 0 radicals, right? 129 radicals. The most radical is the machinists at 13,000. If you add together the 13,000 for machinists and 1,500 engineers, oh, it's down now. So you have like 8,000, 8,500 to 9,000 radicals that are actually Japanese. 555,000 radicals in the country. That means Japanese are not radical. They're loyal. That's it. I think that's the result of an ethno-state. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. We were able to do regime change on Qing. However, they changed back to autocracy, which is very annoying. But that's fine. I don't know, guys. This has been a fun campaign. I gotta say, I had a lot of fun with this Japanese campaign. Breaking news. Planky advocating for ethno-state. No, dude. No, dude. Oh, and now, by the way, it's gonna shortly tell us that we don't have enough construction. Even though we have freaking 7,700. No, it's not that. There's just... I think they've run out of things to build. That's what it is. Our private sector can't even do anything anymore. I don't know, guys. But, breaking news, Plank is sharing the pros of ethno-statism. Oh my gosh. No, dude. Alright, guys. I think I'm going to call the stream here and the campaign at that. I really enjoyed this campaign. I honestly had a great time. Next stream will be... I'm thinking Wednesday? Fine, accept. It doesn't even matter. We're pausing. Pausing. Just stop it. I'm thinking next Wednesday will be my next stream. My population is 7% Japanese because of that amount. Because of the amount that migrated to the south. That is crazy. I want to see the flag. But the Japanese flag, it's this. The Korean flag is this. Look how their population started rapidly growing after they joined me. No, what flag? Which flag are you talking about? Release Iraq as a puppet? Alright, let's see. Oh, I can't. Oh, because we're involved in a diplomatic play. I can't. Can I just declare... Can I back out? Let's back out. You monster. What? Do you want to see the flag or not? Alright. Look, I already saved. I already saved anyway. Let's just do it so we can see the flag. I do you tease. What communist flag even is that? Maguindanao. Communist Maguindanao. Council Republic ethno-state, by the way. Traditionalism. They're not even really communists. It's just a council republic. Ethno-state and state religion. That's crazy. Alright, so Iraq we can release as a puppet. That's the flag. Very boring. That's it. Anyway, so I'm going to call the stream right there, guys. I hope you enjoyed this stream. If you did, please leave a like just to show YouTube that you're enjoying it. Or leave a dislike if you don't like it. See ya, Planky. See ya, Zugor. Feel free to go back and watch the other episodes if you haven't seen them. And next week we will be playing Krakow to celebrate the full monetization of my channel. I am very excited, guys. We have ended this stream with #1 great power, #1 economy in the world, #7 literacy rate, but 97.9%. #1 standard of living, and the closest is Scandinavia at 21.8. #5 population in the world, and only 530,000 radicals and 53 million loyalists. So, guys, excuse me. I am going to get some rest, record some It Takes Two later. Baldur's Gate 3 is coming next week, but if you want to see it early, you can become a member of my channel. Super Fricker and above gets members first videos. So, thank you so much for watching. I will see you next time, and you need to relax.